Welcome to Dimension 119, a dimension where anything can happen. Prepare for the strange and unexpected. Enjoy today's episode.
What's going on, everybody? It is Nathan with Dimension 119, and we are back at it again for more Curse of Strahd. And my computer crap has already gone nuts. Everybody's active in the chat, apparently, so that's going to be on the screen the whole game. Who wants to do a recap while I see if I can fix that?
I know Kevin did it last time, so who wants to be nice and do it this time? Or Kevin can do the recap again and get another point of inspiration.
Everybody wants to do it.
I'll do a recap. So I believe we started off last session with the two survivors of the encounter with a crazy witch down in Berez. Deciding to leave the bodies of their fallen comrades. They left the marsh of what is now Berez and headed back north along the trail. Orantec was upset that she couldn't retrieve the bodies, try and do something about it. Whereas Lanthar was a lot more pragmatic about the situation and wisely, more likely, chose the right course of action for the group. My apologies. The two of them travelled north with Irina and Ismark, reaching until they left the village together, returning to where they left their wagon. There they found Ismark and Irina tied up with another humanoid with them. From around the back of the cart, a familiar dwarf to both of them stepped out. It was Ersten. He said that he was going to go and retrieve his brother, and that the third new humanoid was his sister that was also tied up. They freed the three of them as Ersten left to go to the marsh. And the rest of the group decided to hastily retreat from the situation, and they travelled north, back along the road towards Vallaki. As they were approaching the crossroads, however, they saw a blinding light in the sky hurtling down from the heavens. Quickly reaching the crossroads, they found that it was in fact another humanoid, an elf, who had seemingly fallen from the sky and was unhurt. The new person introduced themselves as Sol, Flamestorm, and they continued to travel together, this time choosing west along the road. It wasn't long traveling this westward road that they found another individual heading east. After a standoff for a little bit between the two groups, or the individual and the groups, Auden found out that, quickly spotted that it was another Dragonborn, being excited to be joined by another Dragonborn. Raging Sora, another adventurer brought here by the mist, decided to join the party and head west. He was previously with another group that were heading to the winery, but was unfortunately killed by some blights, namely a tree blight. Put an end to that party foot raging. Joining this new party, he and the others headed west and then took the southward path. Reaching the winery, from the tree line, however, they were beckoned by an old man, along with what looked like family members that came out of the tree line. He explained that for quite some time, the last couple of weeks now, his family had been kicked out of the winery by some druids and said tree blights or twig blights of some sort, and that they were hiding within the winery itself. The party agreed to help him out and try and clear the winery, and cautiously approached, with Lanthar taking the lead as the scout. However, crossing the actual rows of vines for the grapes, we quickly noticed that there were many of these blights in the fields, and they started to pursue us. We quickly got inside, where we encountered the druids as well as other blights inside. However, the group was efficient at finishing off the druids inside, clearing the winery, with the party ending up at the end down in the basement after defeating the final two, I believe. And that is where we will continue with our tale of Curse of Strahd, unless I've missed anything.
That seems pretty good. Take another point of inspiration, since you're the only one that wants to do recaps.
Hey man, I'm just saying Tyler's never done one because he's only been here twice.
And he's always muted.
I've been asked to do something by the chat to give out a shout out. So, hey, there you go. There's your shout out.
Okay. Okay. So we are now. You're still in the basement of the winery. You have what you can assume have taken care of all the druids and blights that have taken charge of the winery. As you're moving around the cellar, you didn't really notice it beforehand, but the closer you are to the northern wall, the cooler the temperature is. And as you start, if you were those on the southern wall, probably a 5 to 10 degree difference, even though it's only a 20 foot room. The cool air of the northern wall is what is keeping the current wine stock cool and whatnot. What would the party like to do right now?
It appears that we have cleared this place. Perhaps we should report back to the old man outside.
I don't know. I mean, there's still a whole lot of this place that we haven't checked to see if it's safe. I mean, there's this door right here. I'm gonna check that door.
It leads to a staircase.
Okay, I'll go up it. See, look here. Oh, what's up here?
I'm gonna follow after Larenthar to make sure he doesn't get into any trouble.
Soul ain't gonna go.
Never get in any trouble.
And you're going up. Perfect. You go up the staircase and you come to, if you want to bring your characters up there, to the southern portion of the first floor of the vineyard, of the winery, I mean. A dirty window in the south wall allows dim light to enter this room. Wine bottles are manufactured here, as evidenced by the tools lying about. The wooden rack full of freshly blown glass bottles along the south wall the hearth built into the southwestern corner, and a barrel of sand standing next to it. A staircase has descent from which you came from underground descends underground. And between it, the rack of bottles stands a barred door. To the outside.
I'm gonna check to see if there's anything of value here.
Let me see. There is nothing of value in this room.
Hey, Derek, this place over here, we've already checked and that's locked, right? Or barred, rather?
Looking at something. Let me get back to the screen. Where are you looking at? Ping it again.
Over here?
Yes, you've tried getting into that room and it is chained, or no, it's not chained. It is barred from the other side.
Hey, Larenthar, I know you tried that door over there earlier. Do you think there's any way we can get in? That's probably the only place we haven't checked.
I don't know. I'm gonna open up this one and go in through here.
And you're back into the room that has a bunch of of the wine barrels that are fermenting.
And is it barred from the other side?
Yes.
Can I try to knock it down?
Can I try to it's a double door. Can I try to slip a Slim Jim in between the doors and knock the
Orantec, make a strength check to try to break it down.
12.
You just bounce right off of it.
Hey, Derek.
Yo.
Never mind. I think I found them. These are the stairs that just go up to the attic, right?
Yeah, up to the third floor or the second floor of the. It's not an attic, but the second floor.
Okay. Were there any
one
doors
more
here?
Room that I see about here.
Nathan, I don't know where you pinged. Were you on the first
Down in the
floor or
basement.
second floor? Go ahead. Go ahead and ping again.
This big black area in the middle of the room.
You didn't see any doors when you were down there, but if you'd like to go back down to investigate, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I think Iris would, seeing as there's no way to get in the thing.
It's like there's still there is the 5-foot pathway here connecting the two rooms, but if you're wanting to investigate more than that, you're more than welcome to. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'm looking at specifically maybe this big black rectangular area right here.
Mm-hmm. Make an investigation check.
Oh, good. This is starting out like normal. That's a 6.
You don't find any doors or anything. It's just really weird that to you, and you don't know why, that these two rooms are just not connected other than by a 5-foot wide hallway. Okay, and Larenthar, you're going back up to you. Let me go back.
I'm going to check out this door here.
Mm-hmm. And you can go in. Strips of iron and wood lie in neat piles on the floor of this workshop. The walls of which are lined with tools. 2 work tables stand against the east wall. The wine barrels are made here that they store the wine in.
I'm gonna come up here and grab Orden and pull him back downstairs and make him look at this area where I was looking. Come look at this hallway for me, dearie. There's something weird down here. I just can't find it.
That is brave of you to assume that I'm going to be able to pass this.
There's a connection here, okay?
I'm sorry, what are you wanting me to look at over here?
The giant black rectangle.
I know that, Nathan. I'm asking in character.
I thought you were asking me for real. I'm like, what? How have I not been clear about this?
No, you just dragged him downstairs and is like, hey, look at this. And I'm like, look at
I'm
what?
just like pointing at that area, just like I just feel like something's weird over here. I just can't put my finger on it.
I'm going to put my hands against the wall and try to feel out if anything's weird here.
Was that your 12? or is
No,
that
that
a
was-
different roll?
No, that was
that
my
was your strength check. That was your strength check. Okay, go ahead and
Yeah.
make an investigation check.
Nathan, I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be good. Never mind.
Really,
You
it's
just have
much better than my 7. I mean, yeah,
You just
I
have
rolled
to,
a 7.
Smack talk it, and then it'll roll well.
But you start working your way all along the wall from the north, starting south. You kind of get to the where the hallway narrows, or in the hallway connecting the two rooms narrows. And let me get over back to the thingy. On 4 pages at a time. You find that there's kind of a secret door right in the middle there, and in that you can push to reveal, to open in between the rooms here.
Hey, Iris, I think I found something.
I told you there was something there. Now
I'm
open
going to
it.
push on that. I'm going to push on it.
Oops, that's not right. And it reveals another hallway.
I'm going to head down.
Okay. It takes some effort to push open the secret door, and you are greeted by a blast of very cold air. A dark tunnel stretches for 15 feet, ending in an archway beyond, which lies a shallow cave. Are you guys carrying any light source? Because it's too dark to see without dark vision.
Oh,
I've got
yeah,
dark vision.
I don't have dark vision. You go first since you got dark vision.
Do you have
as
like
you're
a...
walking...
Go ahead.
No, you first. You were going to ask a question.
Do you have like a... Well, I guess you have armor. Do you have... Are you brandishing your sword or anything?
Yeah, I'm going to hold up my sword and shield as we're going through. I do have my tinderbox and a candle if we need to use that.
Okay.
Well, never mind. I didn't take light.
Iris, as you're walking down the hallway, as you get further and further down the hallway, you kind of see a weird brown substance start to appear along the wall, like a mold of some kind. And let me open up the DMG because something happens to you, and it's not
I will
said inside the DMG. It's in chapter 5 of the DMG, I believe, right?
I've got a priest packet. I know it sounds kind of weird, but I'll grab like the vestments or whatever that's in there and just tie a piece of, like, not rip them or anything, but wrap them around my face. I think we're gonna need a light down here, dearie. If you've got candles or anything.
Yeah, with that, I will pull out my candle and my tinderbox, and I will light a little candle for us to use.
And Orden, you would also see brown mold starting to grow along the walls. Chapter 5. Dungeon.
Can I use a nature check to see what it is?
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Derek, it is brown mold.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to search that. I knew it was brown mold, but I couldn't find it in the DMG. I'm just going to search it on Google.
We have been told to set it on fire in the chat. I know that was a minute ago, but with this mold problem, it might be a good idea.
That would solve the
Yeah.
problem of not being able to see.
Kevin, if you can, I can't find it even online. What does brown mold do?
Brown mold emits a. It's very cold, hence why they might make a save. However, when exposed to fire,
There it is.
when exposed to spreads up. That's why if it ever got to the plane,
It's cutting out really bad for me. I don't know if he is for anybody else.
Yeah, same.
okay.
Nope.
I didn't get my dice out.
Okay,
But,
how's
okay.
it then?
You're good now. But I found it in the DMG. So, yeah, the mold is very, very cold, and it's just covered 10-foot square patches along the wall. As you get closer, I need both of you to make a con save.
Woohoo!
9.
Yes, I'm all about
Dirty
hurting
20.
you. All right, good. One of you made the save. I didn't. I was a
Which
good
one?
DM and totally remembered. Yeah, who? Which one? The one that had the higher roll, or the one that had a 9?
It could be either.
We decided to play a roll under system all of a sudden.
Okay.
Switching to second ed, boys.
I don't
You have
know.
to do both depending on what you do.
And it is 4d10. You would both take 9 and 6. That's 15. 20. Ooh, I rolled very high. Orantec, you would take 29 points of cold damage.
Christmas.
Oh, that's good. I'm
And-
unconscious.
And
Oh.
Iris, you would take half of that, so you would take 14 points of cold damage. And as you walk in, and you just get this whiff of toxic, horrible smell.
Okay.
And then, Orden, did you say you lit the candle before you passed out?
Yeah.
You would, like, this very instant right before you passed out, you lit the candle and it immediately went out. So the candle didn't light.
Well, this doesn't seem like a very good thing. And I'll turn around and look to Orden and see him on the ground. And I will turn around and spare the dying on him real quick. Which means he should be stabilized.
Am I still at 1 HP?
Yeah, yes, you're stable, but you're unconscious still, unless he actually heals you. Let me reveal the rest of the area there.
Well, that looks inviting. Is there, I mean, obviously I'm just seeing with dark vision, but is there anything else that I can see in here yet?
A lot of this brown mold. There's nothing else in the area.
Well, this is less than useful.
The winery has a mold problem growing underneath.
Did Orden's candle just go out, or did it seem like something put it out, like
It
or just
like
wouldn't light?
you can tell like when as he got closer to the mold, or the light just went out. Like the mold pretty much put it out.
Cool. If you want to flip over to someone else, I'm gonna look up what I'm gonna do next.
Okay, Laurenthar, what would you like to do up on the ground floor, or Tyler or Kevin wanted to do anything? You can.
I'll let them do whatever they want to do.
Rage. Yeah, I mean, well, Rage. That everywhere seems pretty safe now. He will just mention, I will report building, and he will head back out the way that he came. That's what Rage is doing.
What is Soul doing? Following him?
She believes in the buddy system.
Sounds good. And Laurenthar, are you gonna fiddle around the house anymore, or?
I'm gonna peek out the front door. Are there any more of those plant things coming through the vineyard anymore?
Rage Soul, and since you're peeking out the door, you would see what was where the 20 blights were starting to follow you. They were chasing you towards the vineyard. They have since retreated back into the woods, and it is nothing hostile in the surrounding area.
All right, I'm gonna see.
Well,
is there
that's
anything, like a window on the front side. I don't know what's going on down there, so I'm just gonna, act like I don't know what's going on because I don't in character.
You're gonna
But I'm
go
gonna
to
check
the left side of the
front-
building.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this here to see if there's any windows into that one room that was barred. Or not.
I was just checking to see if there were any windows. No, there are no windows into this room. It is completely dark. You're gonna go that way. Perfect. You would see there's about you would come to the western side of the winery, and you would come to see a well and another little hut along the outside.
Okay. Years of playing
Actually,
D&D have taught me to always check wells.
You're jumping in the well.
I'm looking in
A ring. There's a ring of tight-fitting moss-covered stones encloses this 40-foot deep well. And it's a 40-foot deep well.
Oh. Alright, is there a rope? Slicker the walls.
Yeah, there's a rope attached to like a typical well with a winch. Would be. There's a rope tied to a bucket that you could lower down.
There's a witch.
Where they
Run.
can get water.
I'll lower the bucket then.
You lower it, and when you bring it back up, it's just water. It's a typical well.
I'm going to lower the bucket and shimmy down the rope just to check it out.
You do so?
Usually
There's nothing. There's nothing hidden in this well.
Oh, well, was it? Years of playing D&D has taught me.
No, good. Good idea.
It's worth a shot.
But there's nothing in there. I'll get a drink of water and climb back up.
Okay. Though the water's pretty fresh. There's nothing awful poisonous about this water, luckily, since you just drank it.
Oh. That's good. You never would have found me. Haha. Dead in a well.
Yeah, you died of poisonous water in a well. Nobody's ever gonna find you down there.
Sweet. That would be perfect, actually. But then I'll just climb back up, and I might as well peek in the outhouse.
Yeah, as you come closer to this building, you can smell that it reeks of fecal matter, and it's an outhouse. You can take a shit.
Oh man, it smells like dwarves in here.
But there are no dwarves in there.
I didn't check that. I didn't check the underneath the cistern, but I guess I will go and see if I can take this door off its hinges or something.
You'd have to make a strength check.
Sure. See if I'm stronger than the Dragonborn. I might not be.
Derek,
Yes.
when he went to the well, he probably could have just seen these doors.
He could have what?
He could have seen this way.
Oh, is it open?
Yeah, it's like
shit.
an old. Yeah, because these
I
are
didn't read that
pillars.
part.
Yeah,
Oh,
these
okay.
are
I thought
pillars,
it was
like-
still walls. Okay, so axe all of that. You still check the wall in the outhouse, but you couldn't easily have gotten in from the outside. My bad. So you don't even have to try to open the door. You
Yeah,
can go
that's what I
back
was
outside.
thinking.
Somebody drew graffiti
Oh my God!
underneath the fog of war.
Who
I
is
wonder
that?
who-
None of us are black.
I can only guess who would do such a thing. But you've just become.
I can go back
Oh
and
my
check the stream
God.
and find out which one of y'all changed their color to black when no one's looking.
Okay. This is the veranda. Resting on a flagstone veranda are 3 5-foot diameter wooden tubes. Their insides stained with grape juice. Each tub has a short ladder bolted to its side and a catch basin tucked underneath. At the back of the veranda is a large set of sliding wooden doors as well as a normal sized wooden door. Stone pillars and arches support the upper floor above. And you can see that the door here is chained from the direction you're in, and then this one is barred shut. Like they didn't want anybody getting in from the inside for some reason.
Okay. Is there anything in the vats? I'm just gonna check them for like loose boards or whatever, just because I've been playing this mod for about 5 months now.
Check everything. Yeah, there's nothing of any interest or anything in the pipelines.
There's no loose boards in the bottom of the vats, but there's a hidden compartment. Gotcha. Then I will let you just go and play with Ragin and see what he does for a moment.
Or we can go back to Iris and Orden down at the bottom of the
if he's done checking.
Yeah, I'll drag. Well, I'll attempt to drag Orden out.
You can
Or
easily do
at
so.
least a little ways away from the boss. In the process, I'm like, my hands kind of glow hot and get super warm, like almost as if I was working the forge. And I will heal him for 18 HP.
Orden kind of gets up with a start, and he just looks around like he instantly knows that something bad probably happened. And when he sees Iris looking fine, he's like, "Wait, what happened? We were just in that room. What happened?"
You got very tired all of a sudden. It's okay. Strange thing happened with your candle though. Can
He
you?
kind of just sorry, go ahead.
Do you have any way to make any fire, other than your candle?
Oh yeah, I can breathe fire.
Do you think you can not get knocked out by the mold and do some fire to it.
Was the mold what's making everything cold down here?
I've got no idea. This is the only place that you've passed out. This is the only place we found the mold.
I mean, it's possible that mold is helping here, though. Like, I don't know much about wine, but I do know some stuff about growing stuff, and some things need to be cold. Maybe that mold is what's keeping everything cold down here, and I don't want to destroy it if it's going to mess with these people's livelihood.
Oh yeah, it's fine. We'll just leave it. And it can kill somebody else when they come down here.
Well, we'll tell the owners. Hey, Iris, and he gets like he's already red, but he gets a little bit more red, and he's like, can you not tell everyone that I just passed out because of some mold? Especially Raijin. I don't want him to think that I'm not strong.
It's between us.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
And I guess we'll head back up.
Yeah.
Okay. Raijin and Sol, you would come back. You would go back up the road a little bit as you were going to get the family, and they would welcome you back, be like, only. And you would see the older man have kind of a concerned look on his face. Only two of you have returned.
Do not worry. It's all clear. My companions are safeguarding home. Master of the home you may shall. They have been driven off or
You're still cutting in and out. Even you playing a character that has broken English and cutting out makes it kind of hard to understand.
Call it that super RP.
Every 2 or 3 words drops.
It's authentic.
Okay. I have no idea what's going on with Kevin. Rip.
Well, I'll continue what he's saying
Yeah,
if you want to reply.
Yeah, you can continue. You can pipe in if you want to.
Yeah, just reply to what you did here for him, and then I'll share.
Yeah, get in there, spare parts.
That's good. I'm glad. Me and the family will go back to the winery. Please come along. I would much like to talk to all of you in private. I have a couple of requests to ask of you.
I feel pretty safe out here, old man. I'll wait for the rest of the group, and we'll have a little. I'm the new one here, by the way, so I'm still learning manners. Who are you?
Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry. I never introduced myself before. It was kind of what'd you say?
She was being sarcastic and just going like, "I know."
I apologize. I am Davian Mardikov, and he motions to the family behind him, and this is my family, and he introduces them all. The grouping, he goes, this is Adrian, my eldest son. Pointing to the taller of the group. Then he points to the teenage-ish boy. This is Elvir, my youngest son. Stefania, my daughter, and her husband, Dag Tomescu, and yeah.
As he's introducing all his litter, Soul is going to kind of walk around them with like her hands behind her back, kind of like chin high, and like, just inspecting each person, and maybe like poking them, like pulling on their hair a little bit, like lifting it up, being like, okay, well, you guys are interesting. I'm gonna stand out here though. Good to meet you. Look both ways before you go inside. It wasn't safe, and you'll probably lose your house again sometime. I don't know. I'm new. Bear with me here.
Yes, Barovia is quite dangerous as of late. And are you following them back to the winery? Or are you staying at the crossroads up there?
Me?
Raging,
Yes.
Raging would follow them back.
Yep. Soul would stand there and be like, oh, well, damn, I did not want to go back. And then she would reluctantly follow suit.
He's like, he would see your reluctance and be like, there's always wine. It is a winery, of course.
Wine dulls the mind. I gotta use this weapon up here. So, I'll pass.
A Tyler's character
roof under our
doesn't drink? What?
a roof over our heads will be appreciated.
You make your way back to the vineyard, or to the winery, and you get the whole group together. You meet back with Laurenthar, Iris, and Orantec, and Ismark and Irina too. And he takes you into one of the inside rooms that has a bunch of tables and such. And sits down. Please have a seat, all of you. There's much to discuss, and many questions I assume you have. Anybody? Okay.
What's with all the mold in the basement?
Ah, that is what keeps the cellar cold, to keep the wine fresh. I'm hoping it didn't cause you any harm. We tend to stay clear of that room.
Nope,
No,
no harm.
It just almost
No
killed
harm.
me, that's all. No big deal. Lord in here saved me.
I apologize. There's a hidden door down there that we try to keep closed at all times. You do have my sincerest apologies. And he kind of looks around, scrummages in one of the drawers, pulls out a potion. I don't really have much, but maybe a small health potion would help.
Much
And
appreciated.
he hands you a health potion to apologize.
And that's how you do it, folks.
No, and you can go. And Davian sits down. Now where were we? As his oldest son Adrian also comes into the room. About 3 weeks ago, as I told you before, some druids in their blights attacked the vineyard. Where to go? They've been attacking the vineyard for about 3 weeks. Constant parade, wave after wave. We were fighting them off quite for some time, and we found a point in time where we thought we could launch a counterattack. They've been coming from down south, up at Yesterhill. We launched a counterattack to no avail. We almost we were lucky to get out alive. about 5 days ago, they finally overwhelmed us and forced us into the woods, and stole one of our precious gems. You see the, as you can tell, and on your way in, the vineyard is starting to die, to die out and get sick. We have what is keeping the vineyard lively and able to be prosperous in this evil land of here in Barovia is our 3 magical gems that we have kept buried beneath the vineyard and winery. These druids stole one of them. The other 2 have also gone missing. One, we believe by an evil witch from the southeast. Her name, Baba Lasaga, I believe.
That's a big negative.
When he says
Well, I
that,
think
like,
we met her.
Orden's face just immediately darkens.
Would you
And-
have
and
told?
then- Go ahead.
Would you have told Iris the name?
Probably, yeah, and that she's the mother of Strahd.
She just kind of slams her hand down on the table. It doesn't say anything. Like, she's. You probably see a little bit of Ragnar in her at the moment.
He looks over to you. That name must mean something to you. May I ask, have you had an interaction with this evil witch?
Orden's just gonna look up at him and say, we tried to fight her, but she killed 2 of our companions. One of them was Iris's brother.
Once again, you have my sincere sadness. It must be hard losing someone close. I do hope that you can get satisfaction in revenge against this evil witch. Because go ahead, whoever dinged.
So, will the winery be back running and sending out its wine again?
As of right now, we are unable to produce any wine. The magical gems is what gives the winery, the vineyard, life. We produce here at the Wizard of Wines. We produce 3 different wines. The Purple Grape Smash #3, the Red Dragon Crush, and our most prized and most sought out, the Champagne du l'Estompe. Why it's French, I don't know. But for about 10 years, we've only been able to produce the 2, the Purple Grape Smash and the Red Dragon Crush. With we to produce them again, we would need the gems returned to us. Each gem will help produce one more better of the wines.
And you believe that one of the druids took one of these stones?
Yes, we're pretty certain on that one. The other, where the other 2 are, we believe Baba Saga has one, but I can't confirm or deny. And then the other one, I believe my middle son. Ooh, where did the name go? My middle son Erwin I believe he took it with him when he left with his betrothed. We've had disagreements in the past, and I believe he may have taken the last one with him on his way out of the family.
Do you know where he went?
I do not know this, Erwin. My apologies, Odin.
He would go. Davian would say, although we have our disagreements, I still the family here still keeps in contact with him. Erwin is the owner of an inn in Valaki. He owns the inn there, and we still trade with him and produce and sell wine to him for the inn to take care of.
And you believe that the druids come from the south, correct?
That is correct, sir. That we believe they're all coming with their blights from Yesterhill.
These blights. The source is there, maybe. I will go if any wish to join me.
Just something to get a few others' brains moving. Did Orden or Larenthar actually meet the owner of the tavern or the inn?
I don't think so.
No, nobody met Erwin or the family of the owners back in Valaki.
All right. Don't mind me.
It's like metagaming, but you I think it was Ragnar and Larenthar opened a door, saw them, and then left when they were sneaking around out back behind the inn. But other than that, you had no interaction with them.
You'll hear the creaking of leather as Iris starts to kind of like loosen up the grip she's had just on nothing, untense her hands, and she kind of looks over at Ragin. I'll do anything that gets me closer to being able to reclaim the body of my brother. If that means going with you to take care of these druids or whatever, I'll follow you.
The others have mentioned this witch to the southeast. You can go there and claim vengeance for your brother once we deal with those nearby.
I'll help you guys out however I can.
I agree with you. I don't think we're quite equipped to take care of her just yet.
It is good to have someone as strong as yourself, Odin. And he'll kind of slap you on the back a little bit.
Oh, he is absolutely glowing when you say that.
I'm guessing there might be
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm guessing there might be a little look behind Ragin's back towards Iris after your comment about don't tell him because he might think you're not strong.
After that happens and that look transpires, you would see Soul kind of like bumble her way into the door, and she's got like a clipping of horsehair and like a piece of like the bottom of one of the hooves from the stable, and she goes, I got what I needed. Are we leaving?
Where did you go?
Are they all like this?
I hung out at the stables.
Perhaps a short rest to recover our strengths.
I'm never gonna fight taking a nap.
What say our scout?
What room are you in? Because I was hanging out here. I guess I'll like unbar this door and come through here.
Yeah, I assume that everybody came into the room together as Davian went on about the family's troubles. I just didn't convene everybody on the map at the same time since was just theater of the mind anyway.
Wait, like, do you have any wine reserves left, or how long until the harvest? Is this year's harvest ruined? That's what I wonder.
Adrian would pipe up the oldest son would Adrian would pipe up. He would say, "We are very quite running short on our supplies. There are 3 barrels of wine in the loading dock, plus another 3 bottles in the cellar, or another 3 barrels in the cellar, and several wine bottles in the cellar as well. Other than that,
These vats full.
they're not full because they haven't had any. Well, there are still wine. There is wine fermenting in. Oops, let me bring it. I left the map. Where did I go? Okay, back. There's wine fermenting in these barrels now, but it is still some time before that the family is able to harvest it. It still needs time to ferment.
Well, I mean, suppose we should better take care of these druids, but I don't know. I have business. And I need to sell this wine that I came to buy back in outskirts of Valaki. But I suppose. So there are 3 gems, and one of them was taken by your son. One of them was taken by the druids, and the third was taken by this witch. Is that what you say?
The only one we can without a shadow of a doubt say is true is the druids. We saw them dig up the gem and run away with it. The other 2 are less we can't say for sure. But the one that we believe was taken by Baba Lasaga is we're quite sure about, but we can't confirm. And then the one with my son, that's only a hunch.
So I suppose the druids are closest at hand. So perhaps we should go out to them. I mean, I quite enjoy the woods.
Does anyone else find it strange that 3 different sets of people may have decided to take 3 different gyms all around the same time?
Well, that is no
Didn't he say
strange
that
thing.
the sun took it a while ago?
The first one disappeared years ago. When it disappeared around the same time that his son left the vineyard with his wife.
Do you think that Baba Lasaga is the one commanding the druids?
Did you ask him or the party?
The party.
It is a possibility. How far is this? How far is this Yesterhill?
It's about a day back the way we came.
Oh, it's not. No, Yesterhill isn't the way you came. Back to the Babala Saga is the way you came.
That was a joke. That
Yesterhill.
was a joke, Derek.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my bad.
It's just an awful joke.
I'll bring everybody to the map of Barovia for now. You are currently here. Yesterhill is a little bit to the southwest. So take a couple hours probably.
What time of day is it, Derek?
Does anybody remember what time you got here? I can't remember.
It was probably getting dark.
Okay. Then we'll go. It's about dark, so Davian would welcome you all. He doesn't have any spare beds for you, but you can all rest here for the night and go in the morning.
I know it was foggy and
Like
rainy
a long
for sure.
rest?
Yes, like a long rest.
Okay, that's okay.
Unless the party wanted to
Huzzah.
go now and just take a short rest.
I'm okay to
It's
take a
probably
long rest.
It's probably not smart to go at night.
It is best for
Yeah.
It is best for us to be prepared.
Yep.
What's
That
best?
sounds good.
Okay. So yeah, you all get a long rest. We're back to full health, and at dawn, it's now about the crack of dawn.
I'm gonna put something in the chat. Just read it when you can. It's not important. It's just for knowledge of the long rest.
Wait,
Keep going.
Derek, do I get my full HP back, or do I only get 3 of my hit dice?
You get your full HP back after a long rest.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I took some on a short rest.
And then you just replenish your hit dice that you used. Since you only
Okay.
used half, you get all of them back.
Okay, cool.
So, Tyler,
Tyler.
What?
you're muted.
Yeah.
So you can only, I think you can only store up to 5 spells in it. 5 levels of spells. So you can't store 2 third-level spells.
Well, that's why I don't know these things. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna. Yeah, don't worry. I'll just put something else in there instead. I'm gonna stay into it because I put it in the chat. But perfect. There you go. Done deal.
Maybe Misty Step if you have Misty Step. That's always a nice one as an escape plan.
I had a backup plan already.
Cool.
And it is now morning.
Can I go up to Damien or whatever his name was and ask that he watch over Ismark and Irina while we're gone?
Oh, of course. Any friend of you all you've already proven yourself as an ally, then I have no reason to not welcome them in.
Did you give them their names?
Yeah, I assume that was in character, so yes.
Yeah, he'll explain that Irina's being followed by someone, but he won't go into detail on who. And to just keep them safe.
I mean, Iris has no reason not to give their names out. I was just asking for the sake of asking for clarity.
And you, like, if you were Ragnar, you would have slapped him in the back of the head.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he should probably be more careful with that considering what's happened in the past. But
yeah. Yes,
he's an enemy of Babala Saga, so that means he's a friend of ours.
Okay, let me see. Are there any random encounters on the way there? No.
What's the name of the winery? Familius again.
the winery is named the
The
Wizard
Wizarding
of
World of
Wines.
Wines.
Yeah, but who's the leader?
Oh, Davian Martikov.
We're going to take out these druids. Don't you think that we should send some people to help back us up? I mean, the stronger the force, the more chance of success there is.
I would, but the only ones left remaining are my family here, and we are in no shape to fight. We need to get the vineyard up and running as much as we can, awaiting your return. But if you do succeed on getting all three gems returned to us, I will be more than willing to help with whatever deeds and tasks that you seek. I will be in your debt.
Okay, no backup. Just how it normally is. I just kind of like sit there and I go out in front, and it just kind of like, they have like any swinging porch on the front, because I just want to go relax on the porch.
There's a stoop.
I'll go there and I'll just hang out on the little stoop and shoot some dice and drink some gin and juice.
At 7 in the morning, you're gonna drink some gin and juice.
Sure, it's the way. That's the way the gangster life goes.
Sounds good. So yeah,
Let us be off then. Let us be off then.
Doesn't come with lettuce.
Shut up.
Nathan, please stop.
I'm trying to get a good horrible joke in, okay? That's all I'm going for. I got a couple of exasperated comments that time, so I'm done. I'm done now. I didn't mean the stream was done. I just meant I was done.
What if you just stopped streaming there? That'd
Alright,
be
let's go.
perfect.
I'm done. End of stream. See you guys.
And there was never
Tired.
another stream.
Mic drop.
Nice, a mic drop. Okay. Oh my god.
It reminds
This
you of a
place is
terrible movie I
massive.
saw.
Okay then. Bring everybody in. That. Okay.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Each square here represents 50 feet. Just like Perez was 100, this is half the size of Perez. Let me get your characters in. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Still don't know why that's there, but it doesn't seem. The trail through the thick woods leads to a hill covered with dead grass and cairns of black rock. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above, and you see a single bolt of lightning striking the hilltop. West of the hill, the land, the woods, and the sky vanish behind a towering wall of fog.
Soul is in
Well,
complete awe of the situation at hand here, and she is scribbling down tons of notes. She almost seems aroused by everything that's going on right now.
Do we see any enemies right off?
by the way, at this point,
I forgot to.
when I see the huge wall of fog, I'm gonna pull the potion out of my cloak that we got from the Vistani. That says, "Oh, the Vistani said that this potion helps you get through the fog," and I'll hand it to Iris.
As the entire place goes dark.
We're gonna do this so the stream can see a representation of what we're looking at right now.
Hear any of that? Or am I is my thing working or am I muted?
No, you're good.
working.
Did you all
I
hear me?
just wonder if you heard
Yeah, I heard
that
you.
I handed the potion to the Iris, and it says this will help you get through the fog.
Oh yeah, no, I heard you. She'll kind of look at you quizzically and just kind of, I guess, pocket it because she's just kind of like nothing. Like the fog's not hurting me at the moment.
Is that what that does? I thought that it took you outside of the fog, like took you home.
They said takes you through the fog, and this is definitely a wall of fog. That's what they said. Said it takes you through the fog.
Well, it's too bad Derek didn't know that. He was really excited about it.
Well, we know this is perhaps, the edge of that fog that, they mentioned. I can't see past it.
So are you going ahead? See what's out there?
Oh, okay. I will turn my cloak over me and I will hunch down. I will, move up. Kind of keeping low to the ground as I can. It looks really weird because I'm almost like walking on all fours. I'm just trying to keep low as I head up.
As soon as Orden takes steps forward, Iris is gonna get behind him and like grab onto the closest piece of clothing, and just be like, "Let's wait for him to go forward, dearie."
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. And he'll take a step back and let Larenthar go first.
Aha. I take off never to return with all the treasure that I've stolen.
You do that every session, though.
I do not.
Okay, and Kevin, are you casting Armor of Agathis on yourself? I assume.
Yeah. I'm gonna prepare and cast it.
Yeah, you all would see Rajin just cast a spell on himself in preparation of possible confrontation. And you would see the same thing from Soul as they both use their magic to protect themselves from what's to come.
How far can we see? Like, how far could Larenthar get before he disappears out of our vision?
Probably 30 feet. About I'd say 50 feet, so he'd be able to go one square ahead.
Iris will probably stay about 50 feet behind him.
And Nathan, I cast Shell of Faith on you.
Is that a +2?
Yes, and it only lasts for 10 minutes.
We better run up this hill. I've got a... With that, I have a heck of an AC.
Good.
You a tanky girl.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys get to as you get closer, I'll move everybody closer anyway. You get to this first crossroads here. As Soul moves back again. Dirt trails run along 2 concentric rings of cairns that encircle the hillside. Each cairn is a 10-foot high mound of slimy black rock. So this is like the entire circle. Oops, I'll reveal a little bit more. The entire circle around this area here is just littered with mounds that are 10 feet tall.
Mounds of what?
Slimy black mounds with slimy black rocks on them.
It's a Stonehenge, I think. Like Stonehenge. They got standing stones that are in a circle. Going up the hill.
All right, so while Derek's working on whatever he's working on, we all need to separate our tokens and put them in random spots and see who gets underneath the monster of the week.
Going. This will
That's
tie
fair.
the party
I
a
bet
little
they're.
bit.
Guessing is they're here, in here, and somewhere over here.
You kind of not Ragnar, Iris. You as you approach one of the mounds, you start to hear a whisper.
Excuse
Since
me,
you're
what?
you hear a whisper in your head. Like nobody else can hear it. It's just you. You hear a whisper, a deep voice carried on in the wind. Long have I waited, it says, for one who is worthy. My spear hungers for blood. Retrieve it and rule these mountains in my stead, just like the mighty warriors from the early days of the Whispering Wall, my bad.
2 things. 1, nobody said shit about approaching these damn slimy rocks,
Well,
but I'm going with it because that sounds awesome. 2, if this was Ragnar,
well, you moved that way, so
if this was Ragnar, I would 100% be charging up that hill right now.
that's why I whispered it to you, because you have the closest connection to a barbarian than anybody else.
Let me. I'll turn and look at Orden, and I'm feeling like I should go up the hill. Feeling like there's something I should do up there.
And it's not like the voice isn't pulling you up the hill this way. It's kind of pulling you to one of the mounds off along the outskirts of the hill.
Okay, well then I will say that. I'm feeling like I should walk around the circle of this hill.
Well, if you're gonna do that, you can do it, but let us come with you. Like, this is not a place to go alone.
No one said anything about going alone, did I? That's why I'm letting you know.
If it was Ragnar, he would have absolutely gone up there by himself.
If it was Ragnar, he'd already charged up the hill. I guess I will slowly and carefully start making my way around this bottom of this hill.
Okay. Like as you get closer, you kind of feel like the presence of something similar to the way your brother's path went. You feel a pull. You feel yourself drawn to one of the cairns on the hillside. When you approach, you get within 30 feet of it. The presence of this otherworldly being that whispered in your head. You just feel a magical presence coming from underneath one of the rocks.
There's something under these rocks.
I am gonna pull out my shovel and hand it to Iris.
I am severely gun shy right now. I'm just saying.
Do it, man. You got your friends with you.
YOLO.
Let me check something real quick.
You got +2 AC.
Nope. Never mind. I guess I'm going to try to uncover whatever I feel is here, since I have to touch it to cast Identify.
Okay. The rocks of the cairn are heavy, but you can muster enough strength to roll them aside, revealing an old bloody spear.
Well, this is not exactly what I was expecting. Do I feel like this is where the magic's coming from that I was feeling? Is there
100%.
Oh, ugh. This is your fault that I'm this nervous about this, Derek. Trying to find out a way to make sure I don't get killed. I'm going to cast Identify on it and touch it.
Okay. Let's see.
Choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other
Learn its
magic imbued
properties and how to
object, you
use
learn its
them.
properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay, no problem. Easy. What the hell is beeping? Oh, Tyler. He can hear, but he can't. He's not in Discord anymore. Okie dokie. You immediately know that this is a blood spear. It does require attunement, and you know that this particular weapon, as you deal damage, if you bring a target to 0, you gain some temporary hit points.
I will strap that shit to my back.
I'll put it in the Discord.
Because you need an hour to attune to it, right?
How long does attunement take, Kevin, generally?
An hour.
An hour, yeah. So it would take an hour for you to attune to it.
I mean, I
And you would
don't know that.
Yeah.
Iris would know that, but obviously feeling that it needs to be attuned to, I would just strap it to my back.
You casted Identify, so you know.
I'll strap it to my back.
And write down this blood spear in particular has a +2 to attack and damage rolls.
Hell yes.
This is a strong spear.
Are
If
you
you kill
proficient in
somebody,
spears?
you regain HP.
HP.
If I ain't now, I'm gonna be. All right. I'll just kind of look amazed, like you see Iris kind of dig through these rocks. You know, it's probably kind of weird because I don't know that she actually said that she was hearing voices or anything, but she obviously, from what she said to Orden and from the way she's acting, you can kind of tell that she's been drawn like over to this spot, and then she just randomly digs through this, you know, says she needs to dig through this and finds this weapon, and she kind of goes through this kind of ritual of pulling a couple things out and casting the spell, and it's very much an appreciation, you know, even though it's a bloody spear laying in a pile of slimy rocks, like she treats it as if a master craftsman treats something, you know, of his craft or her craft. And she sees this weapon and just kind of, as she casts a spell, removes it from the rocks, and that's how she finds out about it. She just kind of looks in awe at it, and then you see her, strap it to her back, and then turn and face, up the hill a little bit, just kind of looking at all of you.
Just to whoops, I'm doing it. Just to make sure that you all know, you can see up the hill ways. The fog isn't on you. Why can't I reveal the goddamn map? I'm now doing it the opposite way. There we go. You can see up the hill. The wall of fog is over on the western part. It's just a thick black wall of fog.
Where was the lightning striking?
The lightning struck, I think, at the top of the hill.
Okay, I see it on the map.
Yep, yeah. It struck the hilltop right there.
Just assume that was another killer tree.
Yeah. You don't know what it is.
Should we continue up the hill or search some more of these things, or?
Well, let's go ahead and go because that spell I gave you won't last too long.
I think this is going to be helpful after a while.
If there are enemies abound, then it is best to not dally.
We can search the rocks later if we need to.
I'll move over by Ragin and I guess start to head up the hill if everybody else is.
Mr. Larenthar, is it best for you to go ahead and look?
Oh, I'd already moved up, but
What do your elven eyes see?
fog. Dwarf with
We're
a
clear
spear.
now.
Okay, I'm just gonna head up to here, but I'm hiding
Okay.
like
Give
in the
me
grass.
one sec.
That's a terrible roll.
Nice. As you start to head up the hill a little bit, Larenthar, where'd they go? You see a flying figure fly about 10 feet over your head. It's in the form of a bat. It slowly flies up towards the top of the hill and starts to change shape as you see boom Strahd appear at the top of the hill, and at the very same moment he makes a beckoning motion along the outside, and you see a bunch of druids start rising from the ground as they're undead druids, and they start chanting.
Once Strahd shows up, I take a big step forward and pull Iris and Raijin behind me. And I'm like, don't get close to him.
By 3. But it doesn't say how many. Does it? Let me see.
There's only it's only one then.
It's more than one. Okay, there's 6 druids and 6 of these. Okie dokie. 1, 2.
Would you tell Iris who that is?
3.
Yeah, I'm gonna whisper back to you. That's Strahd. And also, Soul, are you coming?
He's gone.
She's picking
I don't even
flowers.
think he's in the chat anymore. I don't think he's even. I guess he's back.
She's picking
For a
flowers.
while, he was not in Discord anymore. Yep. He's finding horse. He's finding horse dung again.
It's gonna be in the middle. And then Berserkers. 1,
Does anyone know Meteor Storm yet?
3, 4, 5, 6. And the druids start chanting. And there isn't thick fog, Kevin. It's clear. The thick fog is over to the west, and just a giant wall of fog.
Are we going up there and letting them and stopping them from doing this, or we just waiting and seeing what happens?
He might be too strong for us right now. Let's just wait and see what's happening.
And we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. And at the same time as Strahd summons these druids and berserkers, he looks down at you and then changes back into a bat and starts flying away.
Oh, Iris is starting to make her way up there then.
Okay, and then everybody
Whatever
roll
it's
initiative.
doing, we may not have time. We must stop them.
Okay, initiative.
Well, that freaking sucks.
These dice are killing me. I might die today.
So I got a 19, but really I rolled a nat 20, so.
Nice.
I was really hoping that we could go for 4 in a row on initiative.
1, 2, 3, and Orden, what did you roll for initiative?
14.
Larenfar, if you do get some more bad rolls in a row, just reload. That tends to work.
I'll do that now. I don't know.
Yeah. I always before every game, if I can, I tend to just roll some some rolls. If I don't get like anything over 10, then I just reload and come back in.
And then just for the sake of time, I'm going to make all druids move on the same turn and all berserkers move on the same turn.
24. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on 24.
Eric.
Yes.
A little trick if you need to. If you detach the token from the character sheets, then you can put in their little circles when you click on them their individual health. I don't know if it's going to do that for you anyway, but
When I drag the token in, it automatically has their health in there.
yeah. But have you got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6 of each.
Have you got 6 character sheets?
No.
Have you just got one character?
I have their stat block brought up online.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine because it might not be attached then to the character sheet.
Okay.
Because sometimes if you change like this person's health on the token, it might change this one and this one and that one and that
Since
one.
Since I individually drug them out, I don't think it does that.
Okay. Just in case it does.
And I still give them all individual initiatives instead of a group initiative, so it should be okay.
Yeah.
All right, first up to go is Rajin.
Raging is going to. How many squares are you going to say we can move? Because if each one's 50, in a dash action I can move 60. So how are we going to measure that? Is it going to be like I can just move 2 squares until we get up to them? Look.
If you want to dash, if you dash 3 times, the third time you'd move an extra one. I guess.
Okay.
Because that would equate to moving 60 every time, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's just do every other turn. You can move 2 squares.
Okay, that's
Even
fine.
though that's
So
more speed than what you generally have, but we'll go with that.
yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll just start dashing.
I'll see you guys when you kill them all.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, Derek, just because
A
in
long
one
way.
turn I've moved 1 square, so it's literally gonna take us another
Shitload of
1, 2,
20
3,
turns just to
4.
get up there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd say you can move. Let's just move the whole party up a little bit more to make everybody closer, and then yeah, that's fine.
yeah. Okay, that's fine. So that'll be my turn. I've just dashed.
Iris.
I'll do the same. I guess I'll move.
And
Here.
you can move 2 and Kevin, if you just move 2 squares if you want to dash.
So I guess I'll.
Okay.
set
Well,
here.
I reckon I started here because I was just behind them anyway. So, like 1.
Yeah, you move 2.
2, yeah.
All right. Next up is Soul. If Soul is back.
I've got to remember to hit the mute button. Hang on. Let's do, because I was in the middle of doing this and I'm just terrible. I'm going to move myself to, because we can do 1 square, right?
Yeah, and
Can I
if
do
you
1
dash,
square?
you can move 2.
So is diagonal considered 1 square, or is that 2?
Yeah, it's still considered 1 square.
Okay, I would dash to there.
That you move 4 squares.
That was 2, right? 4? Oh yeah, because they count as 2. I'm on. My bad. To there.
Where did you start?
Right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's it.
Okay. Orantec.
I am going to move right here. And does Iris still have her Shield of Faith still up?
Yeah, it hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
Okay, then I'll just stay here and wait.
Okay. Larnther. You're muted.
Okay, so is this so is each square 100 feet, or is each square
50.
50? Is that like square hex on the board, or like the square that I'm in?
The square that you're in.
Okay, so if I move here, that gets me 150 feet from this dude, or this guy here
you'd be
too.
in range. Yeah, like each big square is actually going to be 50 feet. So.
Okay, so all right, well,
yeah, you can move closer if you wanted to.
Well, that's within bow range. It's close enough for me. Do they see me? Or are they too busy with their chanting and dancing?
As of right, they haven't noticed. They personally haven't noticed you yet.
Just wondering if I get advantage or not.
Yeah, this round you'd get advantage. I'd let you get advantage.
let's go. Come on. Whenever I try to scroll this thing, it just highlights everything. Okay, and let's re-roll that 12 just because. Can. Elven accuracy. So. Alright, I'll take that 25 then.
And that's 10 piercing damage onto him.
Yep, and also 11 sneak attack damage.
Okay.
How close is that guy next to him?
They're probably 25 feet apart.
Okay, then he's also going to get some damage too from Phantom action. It's actually just something that happens, it doesn't take an action.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he takes that much necrotic damage.
Oof.
So 7 that's 7 necrotic to the guy standing next to him.
Okay. Next up is all of the Berserkers. They can move 30 feet, so they can put a square in that dash.
Oh crap, I should actually take my cunning action to move back. Yeah, I'll take my cunning action and hide behind here.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Behind one of the rocks.
Yep. Cunning actions. Stealth. Okay.
Rogue things. Okay, the first one is going to move up here. The next one is going to move. He knows he got hit from this direction, so he's going to move here, but he doesn't see you, Larenthar, since you're stupidly stealthy. But he does see everybody else down the hill.
He could just assume that one of you guys.
Yeah.
He could just assume one of them shot him.
Okay. 2. 2. And 2. And then next up are the druids, since they rolled the least. And they are still chanting. Some of them will take a turn, and the others will continue chanting. It's just at all times one person will be chanting. So let's move. That one will stay. This one will move to here. That one stays. This one will move. This one will move. And that one will stay. Okay. Back up to Rajin. And then all of them, even though some of the ones that were chanting, every one of the druids also casted a magical ability on themselves. So they cast bark skin on themselves. So next up is Rajin, and you're muted.
Yep. Raging is going to move up alongside his strong buddy and say, Odin, hold the line here with me. And he is going to cast Spirit Shroud, which is this one, on himself. That's a bonus action, I believe. Yeah, a bonus action.
Mhm.
And then holding his greatsword above his head, he will ready an action to attack whoever steps in range of him.
Okay.
Enemy that steps in range of him.
Of course. All right, Iris.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, that's going to be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Iris?
I am going to. Oops, I've got to change my thing. can only get here if I don't dash, right? So I got
Correct.
30 feet. All right. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to click this button here. Nope, still too far. I will fire a crossbow bolt at this thing. Not this
Okay,
thing. This thing.
Yeah, the berserker. Yeah, you wanna fire it at this thing?
That elf-looking thing.
Okay, make an attack roll.
All right. That's an 18.
That hits.
So I need to roll a d8. That's going to be 3 damage.
Solid.
3 piercing damage. It's something.
Next up is isn't it something? Is Soul?
She's she's gonna go right here. That's it.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, let me see my distance because I'm. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna use Firebolt on that guy in the front.
Yeah, he's
Or am I?
100. It's 125 feet away. How far can Firebolt hit?
Is it 150? Or is it 100? Nope.
Firebolt 5.
I'm 5 fucking feet away. I can't do it.
Oof. Actually, I'll give it to you. Send
Oh.
well, to be fair, you can't since you dashed. If you wanted to, you'd be back 1 square, so you wouldn't be in range, actually.
Nope. Then
so you
fuck
could
it,
do it
that's
on
my
your next turn.
Fuck it, that's my turn.
All right, Larenthar.
Wait, you skipped me.
Oh wait, are you not on the? Okay, never mind. You're next, Orantec.
Sorry, I'm not gonna do anything except I will nod to Rajin and like blow out a puff of like fire just to make myself look a little bit more intimidating and hold my turn.
And you hold your action if somebody steps in range, you'll attack them just like him.
Assuming it's not Iris, yes.
An enemy steps in range.
Do I know you have fire breath? I guess you said that earlier, right?
You've also seen it. Like I was fire breathing stuff in the house.
If I smell smoke behind me and see you like puffing out smoke, I'll just like smile and give you a wink and don't worry about me, dearie. You won't hurt me as much as you think you will.
Nice. And then this one, since he can only get in range of Iris, he's gonna jump in front of Iris and make an attack with his great axe.
Good luck.
22.
I have a 23 AC right now, sir.
Holy shit! Good shit. Next up is this other berserker, and he's gonna dash.
Hey, Derek, you also skip Larenthar.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'll move them back. I'll move them back just in case. I'll move them back. Larenthar, go first.
Okay. How dense are these rocks here? Are you able to move between them or?
A couple. This one you could, but most of them are quite stacked on top of each other to where you can't. But the one you're next to, you can go to the left on the map and get squeezed through,
Right,
where you can see
are they,
where
by
you
the way?
10 feet.
Okay. So I'm gonna go like here. Shoot this one again.
The one you shot was this one.
I shot a druid and then I did damage to a berserker. I thought.
I thought you said you shot a berserker and did damage to a druid.
That's the other way around. I wanted to kill the druids.
Because I thought the only one you were in range of was this one.
Oh, I was in range. No, I got like 150-foot bow range, so that's
Okay,
like...
so then. Okay, let me redo their health.
I'm gonna shoot it was this druid here.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
It took, I think 21 damage.
And the other one took how much?
7.
7. Okay. They're fixed. So yeah, you can continue to shoot that druid.
I'm gonna shoot that one again. Since I'm stealth, to get advantage. And just because I can. I'll take the 17.
It's still enough.
Alright, so I do 7 plus... Oh, crap, I forgot to...
She just goes and falls to the ground.
Okay. So this is wasted, but I'll do 2d6 more to the druid behind him.
Okay.
I don't know what. Yeah. And I'll do that to the one behind him. As like there seems to be like 2 of me there. One shoots the other one, and the other arrow hits the other guy. And then I'm going to go here and try to hide again.
Okay. Yeah, it's not as good. All right, now's up. Now it's that one berserker, and he's gonna step up and make an attack. Does that 22 hit?
Yeah, because I forgot I don't have my shield up, so that'll hit.
Okay, so that is
Same team, Kevin.
Wait, because she's within 5 feet of me, right?
Were you within? Yeah. So it's
Then
disadvantage.
that is at disadvantage. Yeah.
Never mind.
I got my shield.
Alrighty. Next up is this berserker is going to dash. And then this berserker is going to dash. And this one's going to dash. Okay. Next up is the Z Druids. This too.
I figure if we can take out the druid, that'll at least stop the ritual.
Yeah. Info cube. Yeah. God, druids are god awful.
Derek, I don't think this one moved.
What? Ooh.
This one.
There. Thank you.
Same team, Kevin.
Yes, but it couldn't attack you anyway because it's too far away.
I know. I just keep reminding you just in case.
But now it's within range of me and Auden to step in and hit.
There we go. And then up's the druids, and they're actually gonna retreat but they're still gonna keep chanting as long as they stay inside the circle. And this one, this one, and then this one. Back to Rasian. Are you talking, Kevin?
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then Raging will take this opportunity to step into here and attack this druid.
Okay.
This berserker, sorry. Yeah, he's going to step in and attack this berserker. He's going to step in, sidestep, and take a swing at the berserker with his packed weapon. Oh, no.
Is that a crit fail?
That is a crit fail.
Not good.
There's nobody beside you.
I slip on some
Wait.
rubble.
Oh wait, that probably doesn't help. Never mind.
Okay, let's see.
Will you give me disadvantage on my next attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'll have this one at disadvantage then. Oh, it's a shame.
Oh my
10.
goodness.
He would have been a crit.
Yeah.
And a
It
10
really
does not hit.
indeed. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I twist my ankle on a loose piece of stone. Not looking cool in front of my dragonborn bestie.
Companion.
Well, yeah.
Dude, there is nothing you can do that'll make him think you're not cool.
No, you know what I should have done? I should have used my inspiration.
Hey man, turn's not over.
Well, he did it.
Yeah, I should have used my inspiration. Too late.
The thing is, you have 2 dice of inspiration too.
Yeah. Could I use my 2 dice of inspiration and re-roll?
Sure, if you use both of them, I'll let you reroll the attack. The one attack.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not gonna. I'll save it. I'll take that. That's fine. That's
Okay.
my turn, Derek.
All right, Iris's turn again.
So what are these berserker things?
They're just big, hulking, like a barbarian. They're basically just barbarians.
Are they undead?
No, these ones are, yes, they are undead. They are zombies.
How far away is this one? It's within 30 feet. All right. Show. Well, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but you know, I'm an oaken beard, so I am going to grab my holy symbol that's around my neck. Like, and I'm gonna reach back and grab my warhammer, and I am going to channel my divinity and try to turn undead on these two. They need to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay. One's a 19 and one's a 16.
Well, it doesn't help then. They both pass. I'll let go of my holy symbol and pull my shield out and waste my turn.
Soul. You are now 100 feet from both of the other 2 berserkers that are standing in front of your comrades.
What I want to do is I'm going to hold my action until the
No, never mind. I'm gonna take that. So 2.
I'm gonna hold my action until the last druid goes, until the enemy moves.
What are you trying to hold it for?
I'm holding my action to determine what I'm going to do. Like
Is
I want to
is that
see
is that
like
allowed, Kevin, or do you have to have a specific thing you're holding
like
it for?
I want to like I'm holding the action to see where the enemy is going to go. If that makes sense.
Yeah. What you can either choose to drop down your turn, so you can either say I'm gonna drop down in the turn order and go last, or you can hold a specific action, like hold. I'm gonna hold a firebolt, or I'm gonna hold a spell, and then the spell is gonna trigger when this happens. So you could say, I'm going to hold a spell in case this druid, in case this druid casts a spell, and then I'm holding counter spell. It's you need to say the specific scenario with what spell is going to trigger, or like I said, you can say I'm going to just have my turn go last, and so you'll drop all the way down to the bottom of the initiative order.
And that would be for permanently, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let me try to figure out exactly what I want to do then, because I wasn't ready. I will. I'm gonna. How do I fucking? Sorry.
What you looking for?
Well, I'm debating on whether or not I want to move my place in the turn order or hold a spell to see like if the enemy does something. I'm deciding whether or not I want to just go after them or hold my spell in case they do something.
I mean, as it stands, it might not hurt to just say I'll go last in the turn, or I'll take my turn. I'll drop down the initiative, but it's your call. Whatever you feel, Sol will do.
She's a very she's a very slow and like methodical person. So drop my turn order until last.
After. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Let's redo that, and I'll go to Orden. You are next, correct? Yeah, Orden, go next.
Okay, I'm going to step up between Rajan and Iris, and I will attack this one here with my Divine Smite twice. First one is 26 to hit.
Ooh,
That
nice.
hits. Almost a crit.
That's 6 damage from just the sword hit. And that's 11 from the smite, because he is undead.
Kaboom.
Are these berserkers undead? Did you say?
Yeah, they rose from the graves. Strahd summoned them
next-
from the graves.
Next is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
6 on regular attack. And 12 radiant damage. So he just brings this down in an arc of just glowing energy and hits this one in front of me.
All it hits. You hit him with your sword, and he just cries out a cry of agony. Ah! But he's still standing, and he readies his axe, and he's like still looking to fight. All right, Laurenthar.
All right. So I can jump on top of these. Oh, I'm muted. Okay, I'm unmuted. I can jump on top of these rocks, right?
Yeah, if you can jump 5 feet.
I think you can. I don't know. I think you could do it like if you take like a running jump. It's a thing. It's like a die roll, but it's like really low die roll. Like a DC 10. It's like a DC 1 for 1 foot.
There's a high jump, and then where'd it go? Jumping. High jump. You can make a high jump. You leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you have at least 10 feet of to move. Move first.
Okay, that's about 3 plus.
But this could just be this could just be like a climb, though, Derek.
Yeah. You can get up on top of the rock pretty.
I'm
pretty
just
easily.
gonna use my movement action to climb up here. And how far away? It's 5, 10, 15, 20.
From which one?
I'm counting to here. It's 150-foot range, so I think they're all within range.
Well, the two in the back aren't.
Okay, well I'm just gonna hit
this
this one in the middle here.
Okay, this one.
Yeah. With my ambush attack. Right in. All right, I'll take the 20.
Okay.
Hit him for 12 plus.
Another 7. Okay. He killed the second druid.
That's 19 total for him.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I'll take
that second druid falls.
Right, and then I'll take my cunning action to move, tier, and hide.
Well, since you jumped up onto the rocks, you are no longer hidden to begin with. You can still take your cunning action to move again, but you are now known to the battlefield.
All right, I can jump back down off the rocks though, can I?
Yeah.
You know what?
You just don't get your stealth sneak attacks anymore.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll jump back here.
Okay. Next up is the Bazooka's turn. This one is going to jump up onto the rocks. He had to dash to get up there, so he can't attack you yet, but he is running at you, Laurenthar. And then this one is going to go. Whoops, can't move him. Go there. And next one. He is going to jump up on the rock and look at everybody. 5 and 10, and then. Okay, and then this one is gonna still in tow with Iris, so he's gonna make an attack at disadvantage against Iris. It's because of Orantec's stupid aura. And misses.
That is my
And
stupid
then-
shield, sir.
Whatever. Your passive shielding of friends. And then the other one next to him is going to attack you, Orden. Is he also at disadvantage, or does that only help friends?
No, that only helps friends.
Okay, so he's normal attack on you. That is a 22 to hit
That hits.
for 6 slashing damage.
6, you said?
Yes. and you have to make a concentration save of 6 or higher.
Do I get to add the Aura of the Guardian on that?
How's that?
Yeah. So
Oh, your
concentration
paladin.
check will be 10. Yeah, it'll be 10 or higher. And it's your constitution plus your charisma.
Wait, that's a d20 plus my charisma, you said?
Your constitution plus your charisma,
But do I get to use my Aura of the Guardian on that?
which is
Is your
Hold on,
charisma,
let me-
isn't it?
No, hold on, let me find that. You must make whenever you make a saving throw, you they get a bonus equal to my charisma. Oh
Yeah,
wait, is that what you're
so
saying?
it would be. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So,
Are you? All right,
oh,
9.
jeez.
Oh.
You no longer have Shield of Faith on Iris.
Sorry.
Wah, wah.
Okay, next up are the Druids. They're going to keep chanting, and they're only going to move back 1 each, and then they're all going to just start focusing on the battlefield in front of them, and they're going to start watching for arrows coming at them as them taking dodge actions. 4. Okay. And then back up to Soul. Or to Soul now.
So, Derek,
Tyler.
that ring that you said I could have,
Yeah.
are you going to allow me with those rings to use sorcery points when I cast them?
I think you just get the base spell with the ring. You have to use an action to use the ring. So I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. So, do you want to just make a call on it, or if not, it's I don't really care.
What was the ring again?
The ring is spell storing.
And then I've never played a sorcerer, so I don't know how sorcery points work anyway.
It's set on the sorcerer table. I get a certain amount of sorcery points per level, and at the level we're at, I get, what level are we again? 4 or 5?
6.
6.
My bad. Hold on. I know I get at least 5. Hold on. I might have more than 5 though. There it is. At level 6.
I think he's talking about twinning a spell.
Yeah, I am talking about twinning a spell, and I have a total of it costs 2, but I have 6 sorcery points.
Since you're not using your own spell to do so, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, well then I'll just cast a spell normally.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm going to twin spell a fireball, and I'm going to target. Let's see here.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm gonna go boom right on that guy. Yeah, see.
And it's a 20-foot radius fireball, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna put it in the middle of those 4 standing next to each other, touching dicks.
You have to make what kind of save to take full or half damage?
Fireball's a dex save.
Dex save. Okie dokie. One's a 13. Okay, one's a 13, one's a 17, and one's a 15, and then the other one fails.
So it's meets beats, right?
It's your spell save against your spell save DC.
Yeah, my spell save is 15, so 2
Okay,
failed.
so two failed, 2 make. And the
Yeah. Let me roll all my damage because it's twin, so I gotta roll. What is it? 8. Normally it's what? 8d fucking what? 8d6. So I have to roll that twice, right?
8d6.
So I gotta do.
Do you want to roll it on? Do you want to roll it on roll 20?
Just to make it quicker.
Or do you want to do it
No,
on...
I pulled out extra dice for this. I'm only gonna have to
Okay.
roll twice. So
16d6.
yeah, I
How
I
many
brought out.
D6 do you
I
have?
literally went downstairs.
Should always have a surplus of D20s and D6s.
I have 3 sets. That's all I have.
No, I bought one of those sets that was just a solid like D6 and D8s.
See?
So I have extra with those.
I told y'all. It's what you need.
Quick question: why, when Nathan typed in the chat, it's Ragnar?
It's only for you.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, at least on my screen, it shows Iris still.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, okay,
Oh,
the name
Iris.
still says Iris, but the freaking I have I have pictures next to everybody, and it's Ragnar's picture, Ragnar's
Yeah.
token picture.
I probably haven't changed
think
my
that's because-
profile picture.
If you change it to at the bottom, it'll say as, and then a little drop down. You should be able to change it to Iris.
It is Iris on mine.
Really? That's weird.
Now, what's probably happened is on the cog in the top right, you've changed your name there, but the drop-down box at the bottom connects you to your character sheet.
Yeah, I changed the whole character sheet.
Yeah. If you click on it, it will say Iris Oakenbeard, and then it will have Iris Oakenbeard underneath it again.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Just click on the other one.
There you go. You guys in the stream can't see it, but it's nice for us.
It's weird because I changed it. I mean, I changed Ragnar's sheet to Iris Oakenbeard. I just deleted his sheet and changed it. So that's weird.
No, it's probably your like your icon on Roll20.
Roll20.
Because that's how mine is. Like, I don't know if you
Yeah.
can tell, but mine is originally just a picture of Orden with a white background, and then I changed it to him with a token background.
Yeah, I can't. I have all that minimized, so I can't see any of that unless y'all tell me.
Okay, Tyler, that's a shit.
Okay, I think this encounter is over.
Well, we might be able to get to the druids now.
The two in the front just explode into fiery death of pain and destruction. My legs. And then the other two are just writhing in agony.
2 massive fireballs, and all you're gonna hear from the background, you're gonna hear her cheering like, "That was freaking amazing!"
Orden's gonna be like slackjawed, and then he's gonna turn around and be like, "Good job, Soul."
Silent but
Then
deadly.
he's gonna lean over to Iris. Remind me not to piss off that chick.
Derek, also, am I able to? I'm able to still move, right?
Yeah, you can move up to the square movement.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of go right there and hang out. Check out the birds. She did a really big jump, out of excitement, and then just ended up closer without realizing it.
We got to carry the one again.
This time she carried the one.
Okay.
Oh, I
Back
don't.
up to
I do
Iris
not like
again.
how.
I'm just counting for myself.
Oh, I was just gonna ask why you're just putting random. Why you're putting random stuff in there.
I'm counting the turns.
Strahd comes back in 3, 2.
Raging is gonna step in. He's gonna attack
Why did it
this one.
skip you? I have no idea why it skipped you on the turn order, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I will I'm going to inspiration that and reroll.
Okay.
13. Does a
Jeez, Kevin.
13 hit Derek?
That inspiration allowed you to hit. They have an AC of 13.
Okay. Yeah. So that is an
And you're attacking
18
this
on
one?
that. This one, the one
Okay,
that's
the
just
one
been
in
fireball.
the one in the middle.
Yeah,
And how much damage for 18?
18.
Okay. Another good hit. Another good hit.
Still standing.
Yes, he is still standing.
Okay, then I will hit him again for 14.
That's okay. That's exactly what you needed to kill him.
Excellent. And then I just want to look at this for a second.
Ooh,
It's no action, right?
I don't see
Nope.
anything that says action.
So, is it a when you slay a humanoid creature? Now it's obviously humanoid, but
Mhm.
it's undead. So, is its soul spirit still here? Like,
Yes. It is its persona and characteristics when it was alive are still there in the body.
all right. Can you drag a spectre into its place, then, please, Derek?
How do I give you? Well, I'll do that later. And how do I give you control of said specter?
Edit. So, click on the character sheet.
Yeah.
Top right, edit. It should say can be in Soul's journal, can be controlled and edited by. Just select both of them. So I've got to give it some temporary hit points.
Won't let me hit edit. I don't know why. I'm so confused. What did let you edit? Oh. I can't get into the character settings, and I don't know why.
Yeah, you need to roll initiative for it anyway.
I know that. I can do that. That's not the problem.
Mm.
I just don't know why I can't make you control it. And what's its dex mod of? You want to roll its initiative since you'll probably have the stat block open.
I haven't got the stat block open. But I'll roll a d20 and I'll just search it. You can carry on, Derek.
Okay. And what was its initiative that you rolled?
Looks like an 8.
An 8.
+2, so it's a 10, Derek.
Okay. It'll still go. It'll go at the same right after Soul. So I'll just keep it at an 8 anyway, since it's last in the order.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Iris, you just see Reijin utterly just annihilate what was remaining of that berserker, and a specter-ish spirit rises from its body. It has 25
Can I say
HP.
it looks like? Yeah. Can I say it looks like a dragon now though, and it's very much shadowy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I get to this one and hit it?
Yes.
But
you are no longer within 5 feet of Orden until Orden moves.
That's fine.
I'll be moving in a sec.
I will strike at it. That's going to be 23 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, damn right it does. And that's going to be 8. Nope. Yep, 8 damage.
Okay.
And I'll, per usual, lift my shield back up towards him, cross my warhammer in front of it, just waiting for an attack.
Right, next up is Orantec.
I'll step up between these guys. Which of them looks a little more worse for wear?
The one in front of Iris for sure.
Okay, I'll attack that one twice.
Okay.
17 to hit on the first one.
First one hits.
5 damage.
Okay.
Second hit is a 16 to hit.
That hits. They
For
are
6
not very-
damage.
They are not tanky. Okay. Next up, Larenthar again.
Alright, I am going to use my cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And move to here. And flank with this guy.
Okay.
And then I will take my attack with advantage on the flank.
And your third advantage, of course.
Guess I'll take that 18.
Okay. And then roll your sneak attack.
Sneak attack is... Okay, so that's 21 damage to him total.
That's 11. Okay.
Right, and how far away is this guy here?
This one here?
Yeah.
Probably 50 feet.
It's too far. And I guess that'll be my action.
Okay. Next up to go is the Berserkers again. First up is the one that hit you, Larenthar. He's gonna he's gonna take a rapier to the back, and he's just gonna turn around in a fit of rage and recklessly attack you.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So everybody else gets advantage on him for the rest of the round.
Mm-hmm. That's good because one was a crit fail. So that's a 24 to hit.
Sure. I will
Use
I
your
will,
uncanny dodge.
can he dodge that for half damage?
That is for 13 slashing damage, so half would be
6.5.
6.
6, yeah. Next up is the one in front of Iris. And you're going blow for blow with him along with Orantec. So he's going to attack, but be at disadvantage because Orantec's standing right there. And misses. And next up to go is the last Berserker remaining. And he's going to step up, and his eyes were set on you to begin with, Larenthar, so he's going to make an attack on you for another 24 to hit. For Oh, that's fine. 4 slashing damage.
I've been hit harder by my grandma hits harder than you.
You uncanny dodged the correct one. Okay. The druids are continuing to chant. Just do. God, the druid stat block is so bad. Few feet. Okay. Just healer. Long ass.
Because when you attack with druids, you're supposed to wild shape first.
Well, they don't have really have wild shape, which is stupid. They're the spellcasting type of druid class, not a wild shape druid class. And if he moved up to here, how far would he be? Okay. He's gonna this one is gonna move up to there and cast Entangle on you, Larenthar. I need you to make a strength check.
That's
DC.
the area of effect spell, so but also get his berserker friends, I think.
You're right.
What's the radius?
20-foot radius, so he could put it behind you and only hit you.
And also, is this like a dirt floor within the circle?
Yes.
Because I do believe it needs to be cast on a plant.
It just says at a point, grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. So you need to make a creature in the area when you cast the spells must succeed on a strength saving throw, or be restrained.
Okay. So, see how that goes.
Their DC is a Jesus Christ. You succeed, so you are not restrained.
Ah, screw you. Can't remember if I get like elf stuff for this anyway.
And then the next one is going to do the exact same damn thing because that's the only thing they can really use from this range. So make another one.
You know. Are they? There's a verbal component to that. Does that mean they're gonna have to stop chanting their spell?
Only one needs to chant to continue the spell.
Okay.
So they stopped. Those two stopped chanting to do their thing. You made that one too. Okay. Soul, your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna cast using my ring, Chaos Bolt on that one.
Okay. And what's that do?
I have to roll to attack, and then I have to roll a D8 to choose an additional damage or additional D6 damage type.
Okay.
And 22 hits, right?
Of course.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll a D8. So they're gonna take 13 normal damage from the bolt, and then they're gonna take 3 acid damage.
Yeah. They don't have any resistances, so it doesn't matter what kind of damage you did. But for future, that's obviously useful for the future.
What now?
That's obviously useful for some things, but they have no resistances, so damage is damage. Okay. Next up to go is your Spectre, Kevin. I still can't edit it.
I believe his name is Specky. Yeah, that's right. I believe his name is Specky. GM, if you can be so kind to call him that from now on.
Okay.
Um,
Specky.
I can't select my stupid token. Oh no, I can't select it because I'm not connected to it. Specky is going to help with this one. He wants to help Larenthar out and clear the way a bit.
Okay.
So yeah, Specky's going to hit this one. It's a
Yeah.
+8 to the roll.
He has
So
advantage
he-
since that one attacked recklessly.
So that's a 19 to hit,
That hits.
and then 3d6 damage. And this is necrotic damage, so that's 10 necrotic damage.
Good hit. He is still up.
And then Specky will move to here.
Okay.
I should. Let's just. What's its speed? It's got 50 speed, 50, which is hover speed. Okay, yeah, because it's not going to provoke opportunity attack, so he'll move to there. So he's still within range of both.
Okay. Back up to you, Rasian.
Okay. Rajin's going to back up his cunning expert and attack this one here that's on the wall. Which is raging, right? He was a reckless, so that's 25 for 18.
Okay. He's looking very hurt, but he is still alive.
Very well. 26 for 18 once more.
How do you kill this guy?
Well, he's standing on the wall, so what I imagine is he does a horizontal cut, takes him out at the knee, which like flips him up in the air, and his back cracks on the wall, and then as his back cracks, he's already coming down with just to decapitate him.
Yikes.
Brutal.
And then he lets out a fierce roar.
Orden vomits.
No, they're undead. It's fine.
I have to go this way, right, Derek, to get around this? Or can I hop up on the wall, actually?
Yeah, you can hop up on the wall.
Yeah, so using my movement, I'm going to hop up on the wall to there, and that'll be my turn.
Hey, Iris.
Hope Specky backs me up when I go for these druids up here.
How swift is the one in front of me looking?
Quite damaged, but he's alive.
Does he look like he has more than a D8's worth of health?
I'm not confirming or denying this.
I had to try. Can I move into the gap there and stay within his range and then
Like
attack
here?
him? Like here?
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Ooh, that was close. That's a 17.
That hits.
That rolled straight over from a 20. That's gonna be 10 damage.
Okay. Now he's looking like within a D8's worth of damage.
God dang it! I could have smote his ass.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, Orantec.
Okay, so because I grew up with a druid, can I roll Arcana to see if I know what these druids are doing?
They are
Or would I just
obviously
not have a clue?
bringing this thing right here to life.
Well, yeah, but we don't know that.
Make an
Look,
Arcana check.
He does not have a lot of intelligence. 7.
No. They're speaking
Cool.
random. They're speaking gibberish. They're just blah 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 blah.
You remember them
Okay.
telling you about that, but you weren't paying attention that day.
That sounds about right. Okay, I'm going to do. I'm just going to attack the one next to Iris with my sword then.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That hits.
12 damage.
How do you kill this almost dead berserker?
I'm going to imagine that I just barely tap him with my sword and it just falls to dust.
You just.
Because Iris did
Ow.
all the hard part. Question. Because I have extra attack, can I use my extra attack to hit this one over here?
You, like
With-
move over here? Yeah. Yeah, you can
No,
make
I'm
it.
talking. Oh, can I? All right.
Yeah. Because that's the only one in your range.
Well, I was talking about like throwing my javelin, but
No,
this is going to be better.
You can't make a sword attack and a javelin attack in the same turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Plus, they're a long ass way away.
No, I was going to hit
Well,
this one over here.
You can
but
do
the-
that, but I think that's like a rogue thing that lets you do that.
Go
That's-
ahead and make an
No,
attack.
No, all it takes is you dropping your sword first, and then you draw a javelin as a free interaction, and then you can throw it as part of the attack.
I guess you can do it, but you'd have to pick up your sword your next turn.
Yeah,
He's
I have
used
a
to
bad
that.
history of
Unusual.
not picking up my sword is the thing.
I'm
Okay,
just saying
make
there's,
your
like,
that hits, so 5 damage.
There is one rogue spec that like lets you use your cunning action to make a melee strike and then make a ranged strike with your other hand.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Lorenthor.
Alright, I'm going to see here. Move 2 squares, right?
Yeah, yes.
We're still chanting, by the way.
These two were still chanting.
Okay, so I'm going to disengage using my cunning action to here. And then I'm going to move around the rest of my move to here and try to hit this dude right here.
Okay.
And hopefully
That's
I'll be able to
That's a
flank.
long way. That's a lot of movement.
Yeah, but I can disengage and take my full movement on
No,
one-
no.
on
The disengage is a bonus action.
and then you get but that's a move action, so and then I can take my move action for 2 more.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to attack.
I would still have an attack
No,
action
no,
because disengage is a bonus action for rogues.
Yeah, but you get your move, then you get your dash, then you get your bonus action. That's 3 movements for your entire action.
Yeah, that would be. You know what? I don't have to move behind it. I can move to. I think I can move to here then and still attack though.
Yeah, because your movement is
35.
Yeah.
35, so that would be 70 feet. So
That's
maybe
within
here or
range.
here.
Yeah, that's fine. That one I'll give.
Okay, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be able to flank this round anyway. And I will just attack him normally. Feel so. Right, so I do 11 damage to him.
Jeez. Fair enough. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Need to take your Discord around back and shoot it. All right. Next up is the remaining berserker, and he's going to attack Orantec.
You can try it.
He's going to
Brilliant,
succeed
Brando.
because that's a 24
Okay, yeah, he can do that.
for 11 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Next up are the druids. This one is going to take a couple steps back but continue chanting. This one's going to step up on you, Larenthar. So that he can only move one. He's going to take use his bonus action to cast Shillelagh on his quarterstaff. That's going to be no weapons damage. That becomes a D8 if he hits instead of a D freaking 6. Okay, and he's going to make an attack. That's an 11, so that doesn't hit, I assume. Larenthar, I assume that doesn't hit.
No, that doesn't. I got a 17 AC.
Okay.
No, it's definitely a miss.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a ranged attack.
Yeah, I know that.
Attack the specter.
This one's going to do the same. It's not within. They're not within range. Is going to do the same. Actually, no, not that one's going to move back and start chanting again. And then the one that's on you, Larenthar, is going to use a bonus that you attacked. Is going to cast Shillelagh on its quarterstaff and make an attack for a. It's a 16 to hit, so that doesn't hit either.
Nope.
And is Tyler back in? Tyler's not back in the frickin' Discord yet, because I need him to be in the damn Discord.
He
He
said
just says
firebolt.
firebolt.
It's not. I was gonna say you need to be in the Discord. Like I need to talk.
Said firebolt.
It's not your turn. It's not. Because you shut the fuck up. I hate you, Tyler. What
This
you're gonna
giant hay
see-
monster comes alive.
Nah, worse. Tyler, behind you, about 40 feet. How far back is that? About 100 feet from behind you, you see a towering, not a towering, but a otherworldly figure appear behind you. And I'm gonna give him initiative at turn. Let me get his stat
Ray.
block up.
I blame you.
Why do you blame me?
You were begging for it in the chat.
Show me the evidence where I begged.
Let's see. What was the word you used? A diva? I believe you called Strahd a diva?
Yeah.
Oh, that,
Showed up
yeah.
in his phase line, then left.
Well, he still hasn't said anything.
He's going to say plenty when he cuts Soul in half.
So plus that's 18. That'll be in the next turn order.
This is why having the mage in the back is not always the best idea.
Okay. And it's your turn, Saul.
He said firebolt or firefolt.
and then said fuck.
Get to us, Tyler.
Get within that firebolt range again.
I just started running.
He's trying to open up Discord again.
He said, yes, I'm going to run.
Dude, get to me and I can use my shield to protect you.
And when I need the stat block, I can never find it.
Oh my god, he can't attack us. There's no stats.
There it is.
But that means he doesn't have hit points, which means we can't kill him.
We can't do that anyways.
Kevin, even in a hypothetical, you're just like always on the DM side.
He can't switch off his Strahd
I
part.
usually am too.
It's true.
Okay, so he ran away. He's like,
Have I ever said how lawful I am? I can't help it.
You're
I
like
am just a D&D
you're like
fan.
you were lawful evil, man.
He's lawful chaotic.
He really is.
next up is your Spectre. Is Kevin. It's Specky's turn.
Alright, Specky is going to fly is 50 feet to here.
But since Tyler's back in, before you make Specky's turn, hey Tyler, do you go to the party, hey, or do you just run away and that's all you do?
Oh, I screamed at the top of my lungs. Just outwardly screamed saying whatever the fuck you described because I couldn't hear how you described it was behind us.
Strahd's behind you.
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah,
hey
no,
guys,
the
this guy just showed up behind me. I don't know who he is, but I don't like him.
I'm gonna turn to face
some
Strahd,
sort of stalker.
and I'll pull my shield up to defend Soul.
Like in Region, you would know exactly who this is as well. The only one that wouldn't know who it is are Iris and Soul. They have never met Strahd yet.
Orden pointed him out to me, though.
Oh, true. Okay. So then Soul was the only person that doesn't know exactly who this is.
Hi, guy.
You can make Specky's turn.
Yeah, Specky is going to move to here. He's 50 feet. And then he's going to attack this druid right here. So this with a +8. So that's 20.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
And then 3d6 necrotic damage. Sad damage. 7 necrotic damage. Not that it really matters, but it needs to make a con save.
Okay. Con save. That's a 14.
The Spectre's DC is 10, so it succeeds.
Okay. Then next up is your actual turn.
Excellent. Raging is standing on this wall, facing off with this druid.
The
No,
berserker.
with this undead berserker. And he's just gonna swing his giant katana, his odachi, in a giant arc to try and cut him in half.
Nice, a 20.
I didn't have advantage.
Yeah, you
I
didn't
didn't
have
have
the
advantage on this one, did I?
So it'd be
Oh,
14.
sad times again. Yeah, 14. And then second attack. There you go, Derek.
Okay. There's the crit.
Yeah.
So it'd be max damage plus another roll. So it'd be max damage plus 15.
So that's 12 and 8 is 20 plus 5. So it's 25 plus what is that saying? That 12. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's all totaled in correctly, Derek. Apart from the Spirit Shroud. The Spirit Shroud, just add another 8 on top of all that. Take the 1 off. Yeah, just add. It's that plus.
Just tell me how much.
Okay. Okay, so 25 plus 2 is 27, plus 8 is 35.
Okay. That's a good hit. He's still standing, but he's definitely hurt. That hurt a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, so 14 plus what I just said, 35.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, like after Tyler made his move, Strahd moved up one square at the end of Tyler's turn.
I am also going to hop off the wall to here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, Derek.
Then Strahd moves another square towards you, since he's using his legendary actions to move. And all right, Iris.
Oh.
That cat looks like he's terrified.
He just always looks like that.
I have no idea what the hell to do.
It's like, and if you look back at Strahd, he has a grin on his face, like he's been waiting for another good fight. He's ready to test y'all again.
Test some of us for the first time.
Question.
Answer.
Is Curse of Strahd. Is Strahd an undead that happens to be under a half challenge rating?
Multiply that by 30, maybe.
That's worth a try.
Oh, he's only 15. It's not that bad.
Was worth a try.
You'll get 13,000 XP if you kill him.
Jesus. I'm gonna do something stupid, like an Oakenbeard, and I'm gonna turn and take a few steps that direction.
Hey, Kevin, just so you know, you're webcamming on Discord.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to figure out what was going on. Anyways,
That's all right.
I'm
I don't plan on taking any clothes off at this moment in time.
yeah, don't stand up.
God damn it.
Everyone is safe.
So
I was just trying to tempt Nathan back in the in Discord.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn because that's about 50 feet.
Right, and then he's going to make another bonus action to move again. And then it's going to be his turn. And he's just going to continue. How far can he move? Oop, that's not it. 30 feet. Okay. And then he's just going to take one step forward, and then he's going to just slowly raise his arms, and holy crap, that's a lot. Alrighty. Monsters. Wolves. Ooh. Tree.
Are those bears?
They're wolves. 4,
Shit.
Oh.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only a couple more.
Oh, and one's big.
Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. I can't grab the other one. There we go. And 2 more. Wait, 1 more. There we go. And 12 wolves. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay, 1 more. 12 wolves show up. And he summons 12 wolves to his side. And they will all just go on his turn just to save time in the initiative order. And then next up is Orantec.
Can I move in front of Soul, or would that count as a dash?
That would count as a dash.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, that is 13. Okay, then I'll take one off. My bad.
Let me. I
1,
gotta
2,
read.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Could I possibly swap places with Soul, or is that not allowed?
No.
Okay, I will just move up right next to her, and I will cast Shield of Faith on her.
Okay. Tyler, you have a +2 to your AC.
Okay, I'm reading something.
And
Oh,
Marc,
okay. So that's
ahead.
actually a bonus action. So I'm going to hold my attack until he steps forward.
Okay, and then you're going to end your turn.
What level? What
Yeah, that'll be
level
the
was
end of my turn.
that spell at?
Go ahead, Tyler.
What level was that spell at? I've been trying to read something for a while because I didn't know how it worked.
What spell?
The spell he just did to summon all those wolves. What level
That
was
wasn't a spell. That wasn't a spell.
No, that's just because. Okay.
That's just one of his abilities.
That's because he's Strahd.
So, and how many
Strahd, click
legendary, or with all his extra movement, how many legendary actions did you use?
Well, he can take 3 legendary actions per round, and he moved 3 times closer to you and then took his turn.
Yeah, I was just trying to see for the round, just to see where I was at. I wanted to make sure I wasn't retarded. You're good. Do your thing.
Okay. And then, is that your turn, Orden?
Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
He's just going to look at you, smile, and take a legendary action to move closer to you, and you can make your attack.
Okay, I'm going to attack twice and use Divine Smite on both of them.
Okay.
First is 23 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah.
All right, that's 6 plus. Okay, so that's going to be 4d8s because I'm casting it at level 2, It's 2d8 for the first spell slot, 1d8 for the second, and then an extra one because he's undead. So that's 22 on the radiant damage.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, shoot, sorry. Ignore that.
7.
No, ignore that. Second is
That
going to be
misses.
19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Uh, 10 damage regular, and then 21 radiant damage.
So 31.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just going to growl at them, stay away from them.
And then next up is the Berserker that Kevin is sparring with, and he's going to make an attack on you, Kevin. And this time, since there's nobody else around but you and him, he's going to do it recklessly.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Adam,
You can.
turn.
Oh wait, was it your? Yeah, every time I hit and go next, it skips over the next person for some reason. Yeah, go ahead, you first before he does that. So he hasn't started attacking.
All right, I'm just gonna go here to flank.
Okay. But you have to disengage from the other druid to do so, or take an opportunity attack because you were standing next to this one.
Sure, I'll use my cunning action to just move there to disengage.
Okay. Flanking with Specky.
Yep. And let's go here. Oh, I hate the way Roll20 works.
Oh, by the way, that was the 7th turn. You obviously hit, but rolled
Okay.
a fish for crit.
Yeah.
Since you have triple advantage as a
Yep.
weird. Okay.
So I
D10.
do.
Oh, oops. That druid's dead. You don't even have to roll your sneak attack. That druid's dead.
Okay, and this dude over here, since he was right next to me, he would be within 30 feet of there. I do 2d6 to him. So.
Okey-doke.
It's terrible, but whatever.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, now the Berserker's going to recklessly attack you, Kevin. Never mind. For an 11, that doesn't hit. Even at advantage, you shit the bed on those rolls. Then comes the Druids. This one is going to step up. Bonus action bonus action to cast Shillelagh on her quarterstaff. And that is a 20 to hit. That'll hit
Okay.
Lonthar. 4s. For 9 bludgeoning damage, and it is magical damage.
You know what? I'll cunning action that, sure. So that makes
Oh
it
yeah,
what, 4?
Uncanny dodge, so you had before. And then the next one is going to step over and flank with you and do the same thing. And that is a 17 to hit.
Okay.
7 more bludgeoning damage. Next up is the other druid, and she's just gonna keep chanting. Up, Soul, your turn.
Okay, I'm wrapping up my idea right now. There's a lot of reading with this shit.
You gonna boom the wolves?
No, that's an idea, yes, but I think I have one that might be a little nicer. I just have to read it to make sure. I was looking in the wrong book because I'm semi-retarded. Is it actually inside the Roll20 when you look?
Well, he hasn't
Okay.
taken his turn to talk to you yet, so he hasn't talked yet.
That's fine. That's fine. if
Talking
he
is a
hasn't.
free action.
Yeah. Everyone's allowed to talk.
Fine. While Saul's looking for what she wants to do.
Yeah, let me. I'll be ready. Give me.
Strahd's gonna be like, go ahead. Strahd's gonna talk to you, Orden. It's been a little while since we've had a little bit of fun. I just have one question. Where you've replaced two of your party members with two new people, or three new people, in fact. What happened to the other dwarf and that not very funny comedian?
Orden just growls at him. He says, "You know what happened."
But I don't.
I have a hard time believing that you weren't involved in that.
Think what you want, young one. Now, you kind of you're kind of somewhere where you shouldn't belong. You're interrupting a little activity here that I don't want interrupted. Don't disrespect Specky like that. He is the true protagonist. Do you know what you're gonna do yet, Tyler?
I'm still reading it. Hang on.
Hey, Iris, you want to throw some shade at this guy who your brother very clearly hated?
My eyes are 100% throwing a hell of a ton of shade right now.
Shade.
And trying to decide if I should do what
Okay.
I want to do.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to I've made. It's in my best interest currently to take out some of the wolves. And yeah, so using the slot on my ring, I'm going to cast Fireball from the ring. And I'm going to put it right there.
So you get those four.
Yeah.
Roll
So they
your-
gotta make their deck saves.
How about you just roll your D8, your dice? Because I even think even if they succeed, they're probably gonna die anyway.
What's the max? 10. There's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26.
You can stop there.
Okay. Well, there. Fuck them.
They only have 11 health. They're wolves.
And then I'm going to back to there.
Yeah, you'd take an attack of opportunity.
By who?
Strahd.
Oh, I didn't know I'd get opportunity attacked.
Like you and Orden are. Orden is standing right next to you, which means so is Strahd.
Oh, so he'll get disadvantage if he tries to hit me then?
Well,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
And
I
you have
got
a
you.
+2 to +2 to AC anyway because of the Shield of Faith.
Okay. I guess, because I don't... Yeah, I think that's it for me, because the only other thing I can do, I think, is still an action. It's not a bonus action. Mm. Oh, there it is. Let me just read this real quick, see if it's an action or a bonus action. Alright, you're good. Go ahead.
And then he is going to take a legendary action to attack Orantec. And that is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
That's going to be a D8 +4. That is okay. That is 9 bludgeoning damage plus 18 and 18 necrotic damage.
Oh, that was exactly what I had left.
Oof. And
I've been
Orantec
knocked
goes
out
down.
twice in this session.
Next up is Specky. Kevin, you're muted.
I was wondering why no one was talking. Which one did Laranthar hit previously?
Technically both of them, but this one's more hurt.
This one's more hurt. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
the one on the
perfect.
left is more
Right.
hurt.
Right, Specky's going to move to here then, Derek, with his 50 movement.
There.
I want 5 to... In fact, no, Specky's going to move to here. Yeah, he's just there. Okay, and then he's going to make his attack.
At advantage.
Yeah, so that is 11 plus 8, which is
That
19
hits.
to hit. Yeah, and then 3d6. Woo! Big boy damage by Specky. See? He's just obtaining his Super Saiyan Specky powers right now. 17 necrotic damage.
Okay, next up is going to
Is this
be.
druid still Is this druid still standing?
Yes, she's hurt. Still standing.
Okay. That is Specky's turn. Okay. Raging is gonna finish off this Berserker. I believe it's at advantage, right?
Yep. So yeah, he was attacking recklessly.
12.
Okay. He is really hurt. Like, if you poked him, he'd probably die.
And I shall poke him through the eye. Again, pretty much same as last time, except I swept his leg, and then as he's come down, he's literally just fell on the greatsword, as he's died. Which way is he gonna go though? He wants to stop these druids, but there's this big boy that's just turned up.
You have seen your new
going...
dragon bestie fall over. But also you probably did hear that they're doing something important here.
Yeah. I think I'm... How far is this? Okay. No. I'm gonna need to move here.
Okay.
You've got a cleric, and maybe a divine soul sorcerer. I'm not quite sure what Tyler chose. Yeah. That's my turn.
And then Strahd's going to take his final legendary action and take a swipe at Soul. Does a 14 hit?
Did he
I'm
move?
gonna
Did he
use
move?
my reaction to cast shield to raise my AC. So
Yeah,
no.
he doesn't have to move.
Oh
Yeah, but
no.
Soul's-
No, I'm saying a
Soul's here.
reaction for shield if
Oh,
it
go ahead,
if I get
Kevin.
hit.
No, I know what shield does, but Kevin was talking.
Oh,
Was saying
uh,
something. This is his third
Oh, so, yeah.
legendary action of the round.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, is he attacking melee because Soul's here now, right?
I thought Soul was here. He didn't move. He didn't move because he would have provoked an attack of opportunity last round.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing Soul here for some reason.
You might need to
No.
refresh.
Yeah, I'd refresh.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah,
That's
so a 14 isn't going to hit you, Tyler.
nope.
Okay. Iris. Oh wait, yeah. Then it's Iris' turn. That was turn 8.
So I am trying to be a little bit smarter than me brother, but I'm not sure that this is gonna work. I am going to where'd it go? I know this is not gonna help much, Orden, but I'm gonna shout some words in Dwarven, and you will take some healing
Okay.
just to make sure that you don't get critted or anything.
Well, I'm at 0 HP right now because that was exactly how much HP I had.
Well, now you have 5 HP.
Cool. I'm back up and raring to go.
It's not great, but and as I am shouting these Dwarven words and doing that healing, I'm gonna turn and point my warhammer at Strahd and say, "You're gonna stop right there, Mister. We're not gonna have this." And I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw and roll really low is what he needs. I think I accidentally cast it on Derek. Whoops.
I think you did.
I had my mic muted. That's an 11.
Oh, he is held. The son of a
Oh my
bitch is
God.
held. He must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. It's concentration up to 1 minute. He can make another Wisdom saving throw
His turn.
at the end of each of his turns.
Okay.
And yep, that's.
Way to go, Nathan.
That stopped at least a couple attacks.
That's the point.
Wait. Oh, I'm retarded. I could have saved anyway.
Yeah, I knew you could.
Oh, well.
Thankfully,
the DMs are retard.
Kevin's Discord must have shut down.
It's all right though.
No.
Okay, so he
just sent it to me in chat.
I knew he did. I knew he would. I thought of it too. I thought of it after. I'm like, shit. Oh well. Well, he's gonna make his wisdom save. He saved this time, so he's no longer paralyzed. Because that's a 23.
Damn it! I didn't realize his turn was next. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Well, at least he can't attack again right away. Yet.
Well, he can because he can use his legendary actions after Orden goes.
Same
but...
team, Derek.
What if I just never went? Like, is that an option?
And then it's the wolves' turn. Don't forget wolves. Wolves do things. How far?
Oh,
can
are
they
the
move?
wolves going to do something?
Yeah. Yeah, they're not just there for show. They're
Derek?
gonna move up. That one's gonna move up. They're all gonna just start moving up.
Felt so
since they
good about
can't- They
myself.
can only move 80 feet. So I'll go here. Okay. They can't actually attack yet on this turn.
Would these be undead wolves?
No,
Damn it.
but they are less than a half challenge rating. All right, your turn, Orantec.
Okay, I'm going to use my breath weapon.
Okay. What
Let's
that
see.
do?
In a 15-foot cone, they have to, let's see.
Dex check.
You use your breath weapon. They have to make a saving throw determined by draconic ancestry. Which I feel like we've had this discussion before. What is my?
Yeah,
What is
It's a
it?
dex, I believe.
Okay, cool. They have to make a dexterity saving throw. And
It's
I'm
a-
also going to
which-
use. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and use my intensified dragon breath to. I'm going to up the damage and also the area of effect. So that'll use up all of my breaths.
So how big's the cone? It's still 15-foot cone.
No, it's going to be a 20-foot cone.
Well, that really still doesn't matter. You can hit these three, that Strahd and this one, or you can hit Strahd, the one above him, and the one right.
Okay, so if I use my intensified, that's not going to do anything as far as the cone, right?
No.
Okay, never mind. I'll just save that. I will
You can
hit
still
Strahd.
use it. You can still use it to up the damage, but
Yeah, I'll use that, but I'm not going to use it to up the other
Okay.
thing. So they have to make a dex save.
Okay, the wolves. They're probably gonna die anyway. 13, a 21, and then Strahd's.
543.
10.
Oh, Strahd fails, but he's the only one. So that is going to be 5d. Oh, wait, no. It is 2d8. Hold on, I'm sorry. I keep looking at the wrong thing. That is 5d6 worth of damage.
And it's fire
So-
damage.
Yeah, so
Actually,
all the wolves...
before you do that, I'm using his goddamn legendary save to save this one, so he's taking half
Dang
damage.
it. Okay, so they all take 10 points worth of damage.
Legendary resistance. Okay, the wolves are still alive, but barely. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
He's gonna make a legendary action to try to drop your ass again. He's like, "You should have stayed on the ground, boy." That's a 27.
Yeah.
How much health do you have?
5.
His minimum is more than 5, so you're on the ground again.
Dang it. Okay, my other action was going to be... It was either between using my fire breath or using my lay on hands, and now I wish I used my lay on hands.
You should have
So-
stayed on the ground.
Sorry, Nathan.
All right, Lauren, Thor, your turn.
Alright, I will attack this one that I am flanking.
Okay. Yeah, you probably would have been down by the lay on hand anyway.
I would have had 35.
Oh, that he wouldn't. He couldn't have done it to.
And let's just see if I crit or not. Which I haven't yet. So, yeah, I'll take that 24. Actually, does
yeah.
the 14 hit?
Yeah,
Take that
either
14,
way,
'cause that does
either
more
way,
damage.
yeah, the 24 still would have killed the druid that you're flanking.
All right, and then I'll do that to the next guy. Within 30
13.
feet of me.
Which is the
And
one
then
on the
I'll
other
move.
side.
Mm-hmm. And then I will can I move to here?
Yep, with your cunning action.
Sure. I'll move
You
to
doesn't
there.
really cunning action for that.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, either way. Okay, next
I'm
up
just
are
making
the two druids. First one is the one next to you, Laurenthar, and she's gonna make a desperation attack on you because this is probably her last round. For a 14 to hit, that'll miss.
Yep.
And then the second one is going to stay still, keep chanting, and use its action to dodge. Saul, your turn.
You're muted again.
Ah, makes sense. I'm going to Misty Step. I get 30 feet, so to there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then, after that, I'm going to.
It's a bonus action, so if you wanted to, you could use your movement action to move another one back. Because you won't take an opportunity attack because you already moved away.
Yeah.
If you wanted.
Seeing that's a bonus action, am I able to double move?
Yes. You wouldn't be able to attack again this turn or do any other spells, but you could double move to move another couple spaces away.
Okay. I'd like to take my movement to go on top of the rocks right here.
Mm-hmm.
And am I able to still attack now?
So you can still attack or cast a spell, yeah.
Okay. I want to.
But you just like in quick succession, you saw Strahd strike down your new Dragonborn companion. Then he got back up and then just got struck right back down again. So he fell at your feet twice in like 5 seconds.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast the spell Wall of Water.
You unfortunately you can't cast 2 spells in a turn.
Oh, I can't.
Sorry to be that guy again.
Yeah,
no, you can cast a cantrip.
Forgot you're fucking the enemy. My bad.
You can cast a cantrip, so you could cast Firebolt.
I am Strahd.
Yeah, let's see. Oops, that's moving me. Can I? I'm gonna Firebolt that druid.
Okay, make a spell attack.
That is over 20.
Yeah, you hit.
Mhm.
Then it's 2d10 since you're level 6.
16.
All right, there's one druid left.
Get him, Specky.
That might have saved the day.
Maybe we'll see.
Okay, Specky is going to move.
And then
to...
Strahd's going to take a legendary action and move in between the fallen Orantec and Iris. Okay, now you can move Specky.
Right into my plan.
All according to Keikaku.
Specky is going to move to here and attack this druid at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
a 7 plus 8 is 15, Derek.
That misses because of the spark skin. It's a 16.
Yeah, I thought that. That is Specky's turn then.
Row.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna have to leave this last druid to Lanthar. He's so raging. He's gonna step into. Where was I here?
Yeah, you're there.
Yeah. Okay. From here, can I see Strahd? You said it's a 5-foot wall, so can I see him?
Since it's a little bit higher, yeah, you could see like the tip of, you see like his facial expressions, but you couldn't see his whole body. But yes, you can see him.
God damn it, Strahd, for being so short.
You guys are probably about the same size.
Fine. Yeah,
Okay.
actually, thinking about him more, 6 foot. Yeah, you could probably see him a little bit better. You're fine. You can see him.
I can see a foot of him at least. Okay. I'm going to Eldritch Blast him twice then.
Okay.
As my Eldritch Blast, because I can cast spells through my packed weapon. Let me. So I'm going to like you see him swipe down with the blade twice, and a blade of force energy comes flying out. So Eldritch Blast, that's going to miss, and that's also going to miss.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he hasn't practiced this for a while, so that is his turn, as he can't move any closer.
And then he is going to use his final legendary action to take a swipe at Iris. And that's going to miss because that's a 13. So go ahead and take your turn, Iris.
Of bacon. That's probably not gonna hit, but let's go with it. So, Iris is. How did what Strahd attack with?
It's an arm strike. His
just
fist
punches Iris's shield, and Iris just kind of lowers it back down and kind of gives a smile to him. And I told you we weren't gonna have this. And she is going to grip her warhammer a little bit stronger, give it one bang on her shield, and it's going to start glowing red hot as she casts a searing smite on it, and going to try to attack Strahd with 15.
15 does not hit.
I didn't think so. Well, I will whiff then. And stand my ground.
Strahd's going to look at you. It look at you up and down a little bit, Iris. You must be the other Oakenbeard Erston was so readily talking about and asking me to help bring him into this domain.
You must be the asshole that took both my brothers from me. I'll get at least one of them back from you, dearie.
You wish, but
No,
it would
I
be
don't.
quite rude of me to be the one that ends your life, seeing as your stupider brother has already fallen in battle. So I'm gonna spare you, and he's gonna step away, like, and let you if you provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's a 19.
That hits.
That is 12, 7, 8, 9, 12. That is, well, hang on. That is 6 points. 6 points of regular magical damage, and he needs to make a con save, I believe.
Where'd it go?
Well, he needs to take another 9 points of fire damage and make a con save.
That the con save is an 18, and how much fire damage?
9, and he does not catch on fire, sadly.
Okay, and then he's going to look at Soul over there standing on the rocks, and he's going to make his attacks. Okay. For one of them is a 24 to hit. Tyler, you're muted.
Discord
Oh no,
died
you're not.
again.
Oh, he's
He
not there.
died.
He's typing. He's typing.
I'm sure that hits.
He's typing. Better have something good with how long it's taking him to type. Just message me if I gotta roll anything.
24 hit. SpongeBob
I think that's a
meme.
yes.
And instead of doing the damage to you, he is going to in fact grapple you instead. And he's gonna
You're gonna get bit.
he's got his arms around your neck, Soul, and he's gonna turn back to Ragnar. I think I'll take this one instead.
Gonna turn back to who?
Ragnar's dead.
No, me not Ragnar, to Iris. I think I'll take this one
Just a
instead.
kick in the nuts, Derek.
Sorry, my bad. That was an honest mistake.
Uh-huh.
And it's Orantec, make your death saving throw.
That's 20 plus Constitution, right?
Yeah. No, it's just a straight D20. 10 or higher you pass, 10 or lower you fail.
14.
Okay, that's one success. Then Laurenthar. Oh, I didn't have the wolves go. Oh well, too bad.
Alright, I don't think I can make it up to the guy.
Alright. Did I get...
You got grappled.
Who grappled me?
Strahd.
Strahd has his arms around your neck.
And he's gonna take you.
And
That's
he says he's gonna take you.
Ah, that's definitely romantic.
Has Laurenthal got his longbow?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try to go to here. So can I duck behind this rock and hide and then attack?
You can, but since you're still known, you're not able to hide anymore.
I wouldn't be able to duck behind the rock and then hide and sneak him.
I'll give you one chance to get a good stealth roll, but since you're actually in combat, we'll see.
Let's see what my stealth roll is then.
Get over 25.
Where are you moving to?
Probably over here, I assume. Which then, let's see how far away that is.
But then it's going to be a disadvantage anyway because you're
Oh.
too far away.
Alright, well, you know what? I'll just move up to here
You'll still-
and hit him with my bow.
Yeah,
Okay, make
you'll
an
still
attack
get
roll.
sneak attack.
Sorry,
Well,
he's in combat with another dude, so. But I don't get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Can you use your phantom thing?
That is a 16 to hit. That is exactly what you need. So you'd get your sneak attack as well.
okay, so that's good damage. Oh, that's good damage. 28.
That's just in time. You
Oh my gosh.
saved it just in time.
Oh my
Dude,
Woo!
you and Specky are the MVPs.
Get out of here, Strahd.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
see?
then- Is that your turn?
I mean, that took all my movement to get there, so sure.
So since Tyler keeps dropping on the Discord, I'll type it to him. Because Strahd's gonna try to bite him.
Turn him. Give a vampire spawn.
We know from Ragnar it doesn't work that way.
Well, that was just a regular vampire spawn, and this is Strahd.
I'm pretty sure Strahd bit Ragnar too.
Did he? I remember the guy in the church did.
Pretty sure.
26 to hit.
Pretty sure Strahd bit Ragnar. Derek, you know
grappled
what
him.
24 hits. Why are you? Why are you? Where are you poking the bear?
1d6 piercing. It's 9 piercing.
Now the chat is a lawless wasteland.
You're welcome.
Until your HP is reduced. Yeah, reduced by the necrotic damage. Until a long rest, isn't it, I believe?
Yes, I believe so. Sweet Christmas.
Hi, Tyler.
That one was a phone call, and that was weirdly sexual of you to bite me.
So yeah, it does 9 piercing damage, 15 necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 15 until you get it fixed.
How do I get it fixed?
Since it doesn't say otherwise, the reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
Okay.
I hope she just looks him in the eye and goes kinky.
And then he's gonna, since you're grappled with him, he's gonna use his movement to move a couple feet backwards. Oh no, he didn't. Never mind. It's not his turn. He used his legendary action. So okay, never mind. All right, Saul, you can make a strength. I think it's a strength. Is it strength, or can you also use acrobatics to get out?
No, I'm gonna Misty Step out of your fucking hands. No roll. Fuck you. So I'm going to
Fair enough.
Misty Step, and then I'm going to double, or I'm going to, because I can't shoot over that wall, right?
I think Tyler's gonna tell us Kevin's gonna tell us we're doing something wrong.
Yeah, I think so.
You can still see
No.
him over the wall. It's only a 5-foot wall.
I looked it up
Rocks.
online for Captain Save the DM could say anything. I'm able to do it.
Nah, yeah, that's a move.
Yeah. So I'm gonna Misty Step out of the grapple, and then I'm going to, because I can't shoot over the wall.
Yeah, you can.
I
You can still see
can.
him. Yeah.
And let's see. I'll move the 30 movement, and then since she's already unconscious, if I cast this spell, does that hurt her? Oh no, because I did Misty Step. Never mind. I can do the cantrip.
Yeah, you can firebolt him.
Well, yeah, I'll firebolt him because I'm fucking offended. Well, no, actually, how far is? Don't go measuring. So she's down. If I casted a spell, will it hurt her because she's down?
If it's fireball, yes.
Interesting.
Also, Orin's a guy.
You'll be all right.
You're a jackass.
Yeah.
I do have fire resistance. I don't know if that counts when I'm unconscious or not.
You still would take the automatic death save. Automatic fail, I mean.
So let's do. I'm trying to figure out who I want to do my cantrip because all I can do is a cantrip. So I'm going to go ahead and fucking hit. I'm gonna hit a wolf because I'm gonna hit that wolf to the right of Iris.
Okay, so not that one. This one.
Yeah, to the right of Iris,
Okay.
and I crit.
But well, then it doesn't matter. That not wolf dead.
Yeah. So
Wolf dead.
I'm gonna do that.
And that's probably your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Specky's turn. But yeah, you what you see before you when you do that, Tyler, you misty step out of Strahd's arms, and you kind of see him do like a double take on like, where the hell'd she go? And then you just blow away one of the wolves.
Yeah, I'm feisty.
Specky is gonna move. He's gonna dash to here, Derek. 100 feet. And that is Specky's turn.
At least you didn't have you didn't get to summon the tree. That sucks.
I mean, better that than Strahd, right?
Okay, yeah, it's okay. It won't last much longer.
Yeah,
That's
he's
your
gonna
turn.
get bored.
Say that again?
It's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Raging, is going to, step up to here then.
And okay, yeah. Never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, you're good.
And take the dodge action, Derek.
Okay. Iris's turn.
I'm just gonna attack one of these wolves.
Which one?
Are any of them hurt?
No. The ones that are hurt are this one and this one.
Then whichever one I can
two-
hit with a 13.
All of them?
That is 5 damage.
I'll put it to this one. The one on the right is now hurt.
And I'll hold my ground.
Nathan, what spells do you have?
Absolutely awful ones, apparently.
Like, do you not have healing word?
Yes. I have healing word. I have
So-
mass healing word.
So you could get Odin up with a healing word.
I don't
I
think
tried
Nathan
that.
wants to.
Yeah, I tried that, and he went right back after
Michaels.
Strahd, and
That's
So-
fair.
At
Plus,
least
he
it
technically
stops.
doesn't have to
At
do
least
it
it stops
now.
Odin from dying from rolling death roll.
until the next turn.
But then
Strahd
that's
is
3 more heat.
what Strahd is going to
that's
do now
3
is
more
yeah, go
death
ahead.
saves.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's 3 more death saves.
Orden's been dropped 3 times this encounter or this
Session,
today.
thank you.
Session.
One was to Moss.
Or Strahd is gonna look over Rajin's shoulders at you, Soul, and be like, "You're a tricksy little bitch. I can respect that." And then he's gonna kneel over and just pick up Orantec and that fucking wolf, get out of the way. The wolf. No, I'm turning the wolf. And he's gonna move with Orantec and start walking away. So he picks up Orantec and starts walking away. He's gonna yeah, there we go. All right, Orantec, make your death save.
Okay, that's another pass.
Okay, you're at 2 out of 3. It's like he doesn't even utter any words other than that. He just kneels down, picks her up, and starts just walking away. And it's Laurenthar's turn. And then the wolves start boxing him in.
Not much I can do except for move to here, and then maybe cunning step to here. And can I shoot a wolf from here? Let's see how far is that.
He is 150 feet ish to the wolves.
125 it says. So yeah, that's within. It's 150 foot range. So I'm gonna pot shot a wolf.
This
Strahd
one, if
got
this one's in your range still, this one is almost dead. The other ones are at max. I don't know if that changes your mind on anything.
What about? I think this is the one that's within range. Honestly.
Okay, then hit that one.
Yeah, I'll just pot shot that wolf. I get sneak attack if I hit because he's in base with Iris, so that's good. So I can't see if I guess that hits with the 26.
Yeah, and that wolf's dead.
All right, and that's my action because you know what I can do. I'll do 2d6 to this one that's also next to Iris. Using my Phantom action, I think.
Six. Okay. And Strahd is going to move at the end of your turn, move another 30 feet. And it's Soul's turn. Bye, guys. See you later.
Let me see how much it. What's the distance on this
Yes,
one?
I did.
I'm just looking up the distance on that spell. Okay. Let's see. How about I go there for movement? And that's really fucking annoying. It's like right out of range. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do this just to say fuck you, Derek. I'm going to do the traditional. I'm gonna cast it right there. Right? That'll get everybody.
No, they wouldn't get this one. It wouldn't get the one on the bottom. Would it?
I don't think it'll get this one on the side.
What's the radius?
Let me type it in.
Isn't it only 20?
I believe so. Is that more than 20?
From the direct center of the square, it's 25 feet to everybody.
Well, what if I move it up just a little bit?
And you can get 3. Yeah, you can get these 3 up at the top. That will. But you have to remember, Strahd is carrying Orantec, so you'd hit Orantec regardless.
Yeah, she's already dead. Yeah, he's already dead.
So there's going to be 1 fail for you, Orantec, just automatically.
Cool, thanks.
Does Iris get to go before? Yeah.
Well, also, he's got to take legendary actions.
Didn't he just do his last one?
Same team.
No, I think he just did his last one. I think he's done until it's Iris's.
He can't until he gets his next turn.
That was me trying to help you guys.
So I'm going to, because I don't want to risk killing her. So it just counts as a fail if I hit her?
Yeah, it's 1 fail.
I've already got 2 saves. I'm good.
Okay, cool. So,
but if you crit fail your next save, you're dead. If he
we
hits
don't
you.
talk. We don't talk that kind of negativity around here.
We do not.
I'm pointing it out.
I'm really gonna count on the cleric to save the day after I do this. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do Old Faithful for me. It seems in this combat, and I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to double up. And I'm gonna cast the old boomstick.
Okay.
Yeah. So they got to do their deck saves.
Wolves are dead. The wolves are dead. I'll just roll the save for him.
Yeah, I need to burn the end of his little cape and his ego a little bit after he tried to get the fucking third base with me.
That's a 17.
Well, fuck him.
So he takes half.
Of course he does, because why not? If you wanted to do Specky's turn while I'm rolling this dice, because it's not like it's gonna matter. I was just trying to actually, I'll throw in some words once I do my damage. I hate doing this.
You hate rolling for damage?
Yeah, I'm rolling 2 at a time because I rolled 3 at a time in that first one, and all the rolls were under 3, and I was like, all right, time to do 2 at a time. Do. So, about them bucks.
They're sucking.
Yeah, that's pretty sad, ain't it?
Derek, Specky is going to just move to here, and that will be his turn.
I didn't see the ping. Where? Okay, I see. There.
Good spectacle.
No, but yeah.
And then it'd be your turn
Specular.
as well.
He's gonna take 32 fire damage once it's halved.
So you did 64? My god.
Yep, and that's after rolling 1, 1, and 2 at the start. I rolled 3 1s, 2 2s, 2 3s. I got lucky with 5s that time, whereas the last one, I got lucky on the last roll. The last roll was really high, or the last 8 was high. But
Okay, Region.
Raging's gonna dash to here.
Okay.
That'll be his turn.
Iris.
Okay, I'm going to move. Well, let me move here. And that's in 60 feet, right? Yes. I'm going to move here. And is healing word and mass healing word essentially the same thing? Just one you can do it to multiple people.
Hey, Nathan.
What?
Yeah.
Don't forget Strahd's moving next.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least try to get you awake. Maybe you can fight back.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm afraid you're gonna wake me up and then I'm immediately gonna pass out again.
Well, I mean, I definitely can't get to him. I mean, I can.
You. Okay. Can I make a party friendly suggestion? Nathan.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Can I? Okay.
Are you gonna
You
suggest
could
that you let
just-
me die?
No, you could just hold your action so that once he's taken his action, you trigger your action.
If he moves 30 feet, I can't. I can't. So I can't heal her or heal him if he moves 30 feet, and I don't think I have anything that's ranged other than my crossbow that could reach that far. That's the problem.
Okay.
Healing word's only 60 feet. And he's already, I think, 50 feet away.
Have you not got spirit guardians?
I do not.
Okay. Then I don't know how to help.
That's a barbarian thing, right? Yeah, I'm just a straight cleric.
What spirit guardians? No, spirit guardians is like a cleric 101 along with spiritual weapon. But yeah, I don't know how to help.
I don't even see spirit guardians on my list.
Level 3 spell. It does either necrotic or radiant damage.
I didn't
It's
look
an
far
AoE
enough.
around you. It's an AoE around you, and it slows the movement of anyone within it
Yeah, I didn't look far enough. That's
by
why I missed
15
it.
feet.
I can either. The way I see it, I have two choices on my side. I can either healing word. I guess I can do both. No, I can't cast two spells, right? I can't. Well, yeah,
No.
because that's a cantrip. I can healing word and I can shoot some fire at him, but that's gonna be about what I can do. Right? What's the distance?
Yeah,
on
you could
that?
do that.
What's the distance on that? I
A
can
long encounter makes
can
for a
he-
long game.
I can healing word, and I
We
can
also
sacred
didn't
flame.
take a bathroom break.
Oh well.
So I guess I'll do that.
Your own dang fault for putting Strahd in, Derek.
That's
So
part of the the bonus encounters.
Wow.
we're gonna do a little better this time, hopefully.
Part of the special events of this area. I just had them walk away for a little bit and come back.
2, 3.
I don't mind. I'm just saying. Hoist it on your own petard.
It was trying to just give enough time for them to finish their ritual, and then he was gonna leave.
That's 10
But
HP.
you fucked up the ritual. How much damage?
10 HP.
Oh, to Orden.
Yes. And he needs to make a dex save.
Orden has to make a dex save.
Strahd, Derek, Strahd. Come on.
Why does I was about to say, why does Strahd have to make a dex save?
Because I'm casting
he's throwing
Sacred
fire.
Flame.
Oh, that's right.
Good
Legendary
boy.
resistance to pass.
I'm gonna legendary throw up a couple of birds at him.
And that's 2 of his legendary resistances. Okay, so Orden is back up. You start squirming in Strahd's arms, and he doesn't think you're gonna be able to get out of his arms because you're automatically, since he's carrying you, you're grappled by him, and he's just gonna keep walking. 1, 2. Whoops, not make you smaller. 2. Okay. Now it's your turn, Orantec.
Okay, just a d20 and strength to try to get out.
Actually, before your turn, the wolves are gonna go, and they're gonna make attacks on Iris. One wolf. That's a 19 to hit. Iris does a 19. I don't think a 19 hits, does it?
I think that she has 21.
You're
Yeah,
muted.
you gave her Shield of Faith and she had 23, so her natural's got to be
It's
21.
Okay. And then the other one's going to attack him too. Okay, that one's a 23. That one hits. 3 plus 2. So that's 5 piercing damage to you, Nathan, if you're listening, you bastard. Okay, now it's your turn, Orden.
D20 plus strength.
I would post that damage inside the chat just in case when he gets back.
What?
The wolves
Come
bit you.
on. It's 7.
Yeah.
That is not enough. He's still carrying your ass. You're just squirming like a little child being kidnapped by a kidnapper.
Who knew that's what they did?
Laurenthar. At the end of your turn, he moves another space.
So since I was gone, I didn't take 5 damage? Is that what you're saying?
You took 5 damage. The wolves bit you. One of the wolves bit you.
It got more than a 21?
It had a 23.
Bullshit.
Alright, I'll move up to there. Using my cunning action. And then I guess I'll take a pot shot at a wolf. Which ones are damaged?
Oh, not that one.
That one is undamaged.
I'm trying to think of which ones are damaged. This one is damaged. And this one is almost dead.
You know what? I'm gonna hit this one here, just because. And maybe I'll hit, and maybe I'll miss because it's just a standard attack.
which you and once we get to the bottom of the order, we can wrap it up because I have a way to wrap it up. That hits. And which one are you hitting?
The one that's on the left of the dwarf.
So this one here?
Yeah. And I do
That's
probably
a lot.
kill it.
Yeah. And then your spirit damage, I assume, is gonna hit the other one that's almost dead.
I'm out of those.
Oh, okay. All right. Saul's turn.
Man, you're definitely gonna get fucked up. Let's see. Do my movement? Nope, that's not movement. Bop. And get fucked. I'm gonna do that one. Firebolt the wolf because I can't help you. 17.
That hits.
Yeah. And what was it? It was a D, what, 10?
It was 2d10 because it's at 5th level.
15.
Okay, that one's dead. And then I assume Specky is going to walk up and hit that other wolf.
No, Specky's just running. Floating, dashing 100 feet.
Where would you like him?
I'm gonna go to here. He'll take opportunity attack from the wolf.
We're gonna end it here because you guys will end up being able to kill the wolves off, and I'm sure you're chasing after Strahd down the hill, back up towards the winery. At some point, Orantec does manage to break free and starts running away, and that's where we'll leave it from here. And Strahd doesn't pursue it any further. He had his fun.
He's lucky I didn't have time to attune to that spear.
So yes, we'll leave it at.
I don't know. Did you actually kill anything to use?
No, he didn't kill anything, but it has a +2 to hit and damage, so it's a little bit more damage than what his hammer does. But yeah, we'll take up next time with you finding Orantec running back towards you in a panic. But that was a good game.
Anything else before we sign off, guys?
Thank you for not killing me.
Well, you lived. Your death saves were good.
Well, yeah, you could have just taken me back to the castle or whatever.
So fun.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting.
Oh yeah, don't split the party.
We did that all the time before you got here.
Okay, we can end the stream.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us and listening and all that fun stuff. And I know we had a bit longer stream, but we had a long combat. So we are not playing next week, right? Because I have a game Tuesday and you're working Wednesday?
Yes.
All right. So there will be no game next week. I believe as long as everything goes according to plan, we will be back week after next. So we will see you then. Otherwise, if you celebrate Thanksgiving or anything around this time, have a good time. Enjoy time with family. We will see you in a couple weeks. We'll see you in another dimension.